I like where my head's at too, considering my head is
Oh my
love.
So
Okay.
in the next, like, I don't know, 30 seconds, let's see how many people are here. And if it's
Okay.
more than four, we can let chat decide.
Sure. You sound familiar. Are you the friend of that guy who was on TSO Sage's live stream?
Actually, I'm glad you're asking that because I actually do have a friend who mentioned that he was on. He mentioned it kind of late, but he did, in fact,
Okay.
he didn't mention it. It was more like the signs were on the platform that is known as YouTube. And me being, the detective, the second coming of L himself, I happened to do some digging. I went to the underground. I hired a few criminals, here and there. Nothing too crazy, not
What are you, the
not this
Shinobi
guy.
world with the Akatsuki?
I had Onoki hiring data for me. You know,
and
I
Rasa
can't say
hiring
no bombs went
Orochimaru.
off. Exactly. I took notes from Rasa. I hired a very notorious criminal in order. I even asked Jiraiya's informant Sakura herself, and I was able to obtain this very classified information, which is the fact that my friend, my dear friend, did in fact do what we might call a podcast, even. You might call it that. You might not, but you might call it that. He did in fact do such a thing with, not to be confused with Sage of Thick Calves. No, this was TSO Sage of presumably not so thick calves. So, out of curiosity, are you friends with the same guy?
Well, this could be like a Batman mask coming off kind of moment here, Kamui, to where I reveal the truth all along.
Well, I'm just dying to know what you have in that secret box of yours.
Well, Kamui, turns out I'm not just friends with the guy who was on TSO's stream. I am the guy.
What? There's no way. Like, how could that even be possible?
And, well, Kamui, with that in mind, I guess there's no way to deceivably concern whether or not you would be the friend of that guy, considering that's never been said.
It's never been said. Exactly. Nobody knows for sure. The same way that nobody knows the real Mello, nobody knows for sure if these two are friends.
Okay, have we stalled long enough? Are there 4 people here yet?
Yeah, let's find out.
So, yeah, I'm going to need you to check since my chat just doesn't want to work tonight, by the way.
Oh, I can't check at the current moment, but if you give me a couple of minutes, I could in fact do that.
I wonder if I press the back button, if I can go back in. Oh, I can, but that didn't work.
He's here.
Space, can you check chat for us and see if anybody has recommended what we should do tonight? I like how I'm saying that instead of just asking Space what he wants. But that also totally gives the opportunity for Space to lie. No one has recommended anything. All right. Well, thanks, Space, for your honesty. What he means is, all 4 of the people recommended MHN. Space starts logging into his alts.
What a coincidence. Okay. No, I think the options are there's 4, one of which is kind of just a combination. So there's the Daigo React, there's Naruto topic plus rewrites, there's Boruto topics, and the 4th is just 1 hour Boruto, 1 hour Naruto.
Yeah.
Which I personally, the 2 options in my head are Daigo React or the half-half. thing.
I feel like I would
So that we don't have to overly...
rather, since it's been so long, I'd rather ironically keep waiting on the Daigo React instead of just blowing the one stream we got until you're more available.
Yeah, I got that. I got that same impression, but I figured it has been so long. So chat.
Yeah, no, I'll leave it at the chat.
We would never ignore chat around here. We never.
Every single comment that's ever been posted. We've read out loud.
We have not only seen it, we've read it, we've thought about it, we've thoroughly discussed it behind the scenes even. We spent about 3 hours per comment on average.
Yeah, see, the misconception here, the confusion, understandably, the misunderstanding, is the fact that between us and chat, we've never said it. And so that's where people...
I'm glad you're saying that.
Yeah, people got lost in the sauce.
Glad you're on the same page as me. Because remember, chat, if we've never said your message, that proves how much we care.
But chat...
It means that we and your message are best friends.
Chat, at least we're doing something.
Exactly. I mean, we read your messages so much we can't even stand it.
In fact, what a perfect opportunity to read chat while we wait. And by chat, I mean the comments first tab, which is technically a chat, so I'm going to count it anyways.
So,
and chat, while we're doing this, feel free to recommend what you want us to do tonight.
I knew you were going to do this, and I even prepared my completely honest critique.
Yeah.
You might even say it's comments first, the honest truth, with that classic thumbnail. Should we really be wasting an hour on its first? With limited time? Should we be doing that?
Listen. I was only doing this to give people more time to recommend something for us to do. If you don't want to do that, we don't have to.
Poll yet? Have you made a poll?
I can't access polls because it's in chat, which doesn't work for me tonight. For reference, Kamui, this is what I have for chat tonight. I've tried refreshing and backing out and going, it doesn't work. Nothing works.
I don't remember if this works or not, but in a minute, or really like 3 minutes, I can try logging into the Walky Talky on my laptop during the stream, like through YouTube, not the studio, but YouTube, and making a poll.
Of course, this always has to happen to where, that's so ridiculous, by the way, to where every time I charge my phone is the one stream that I need it. And I don't have it. It always happens to be whenever like Immortal's here and we need to text back and forth, or whenever anyone is here and I see you are texting me and I have to stop sharing my screen and hide the stream on screen to do the picture tab so that no one can see. Oh, I also, here, let me turn my face cam.
No, you said the I word. And speaking of that very special I word, I mean, we could just message that particular person, and if they join, they can lead the discussion.
I agree.
So let's just try it, and hopefully he doesn't ditch again. Or join and say nothing.
Oh my god. I also invited Jonathan Oliver.
I really want to be wrong here, but it's starting to feel like he's taking too many notes from Trippy. I don't know how many videos he's been watching on that channel, but he needs to stop.
Yeah, I already recommended something in chat. Well, to be fair, Space, I'm gonna need you to post a screenshot of what you posted in chat here because I can't see it. And I forgot exactly what I was gonna say. I invited Jonathan Oliver like 10 minutes ago. Of course, he's obviously not gonna come because it's Jonathan Oliver.
Exactly, but I'm glad you did that.
Yes. Well, while we're waiting for Space's chat message, I guess just looking at the comments first tab really quick, just see if there's a quick one here. Okay, not really, but we can just do some straight one. while we're waiting, I mean, unless you just don't want to, which you already indicated you don't, but
Well, it depends on what the comment is about. So for now, let's just operate under the assumption of half and half. If that's the case, do you
sure.
want to start? I think there's probably a correct answer to this, but do you want to start Boruto and Naruto or start Naruto and Boruto?
I'm guessing the correct answer is start Boruto and Naruto, especially since the title is Boruto TBV Vortex Chapter 29 makes a sense.
So I didn't even know that was the title, but I suspected that would be the case. But also because, I mean, can we even help but end our rewrites?
Of course.
So I'm glad we agree.
I'd be surprised if we didn't immediately segue from it to it. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, yeah. When Kimimaro inevitably becomes somehow involved in this Boruto Blue Vortex makes no sense discussion, we know what to do.
When we randomly decide
When we say
Mushi
the O
needs to have
word.
the vulnerability.
Yeah. When we say the word that starts the letter O and kind of rhymes with Shikamaru, we know what to do.
Well, you know, I guess what a better place to start than the TSO Sage live stream that I happened to be on, that he loved me on. So this is
Actually, yeah, I don't think you answered, or I didn't see it, or I just forgot. But how did that happen?
oh right, I saw it. Yeah, it was just too many messages to where that's just one that I forgot to respond to. It's so I just randomly saw he was streaming on my algorithm. That's not to say that I've like never watched him before. I've like been tuned in a little bit ever since he started with the Boruto movie a couple months ago. But he was just randomly on my algorithm, showed that he was live at the time. I was like, yeah, screw it. I got a couple minutes to kill. We'll just listen to him in the background or whatever. He's going to react to the latest chapter. Pull up his stream. He's doing hot takes in his Discord with random people in voice chat or whatever. And so
You took that opportunity.
yeah, I just like joined the Discord, which I wasn't in prior, and then joined the voice chat like in the middle of it. And he's like in like a secret stage where he like drags people in there one by one, if you like know what I'm talking about. And I just got like the luck of the draw, I guess, quote unquote. I was the last person to get in there. And I was only like sitting in there for like 10 minutes. Just pulled in there. There you go. The funny answer is,
did you
first of
only
all,
do the Madara thing, or
yeah,
anything
yeah.
else?
First of all, I wasn't even expecting to be dragged in there in the first place. Second of all, because of that, especially even at the beginning of the discussion with him when I was first dragged in, I wasn't even sure what anime I was going to have the hot take for. And so I just sort of like decided everything on the fly. Screw it, Naruto. What's my biggest Naruto hot take? Screw it, Madara. That's basically how that came about.
You should have done. This would have been really funny, especially if he's a big Boruto fan. You should have just been like, "Two Blue Vortex was terrible."
I probably would have done Two Blue Vortex, and that's a funny one. But he did like a like the person before me was doing a Two Blue or wanted to do a Boruto hot take, but he said, "Oh, sorry, the Boruto Kimi's like jumping at the neck." I forget what he said, itchy at the neck. Something about the neck and like neck pastes, breaknecks. Something about being like an itchy trigger fingered, where he was afraid that he was going to be spoiled on the newest chapter that he hadn't read yet. So he said no Boruto, and so I was like, that's good.
Okay, that makes sense.
But if he comes,
yeah, really funny to like
happy.
find like a take that only we like agree on and like just like argue it to them.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he probably agree with us on a lot of things. Not gonna lie, he did agree with me on a lot of the moderate stuff. But like, obviously, it was like the most nothing conversation of all time since it was less than 20 minutes. But
Yeah.
but
Well, anyway.
okay, I guess we'll just see the chat messages. Thank you, Space, for the chat messages. Hello, everyone, says Space. And the yo says Ataroxia 2100. 3 people so far.
He said, yo?
You can recommend
Wait, is he
any
like
topics you want.
an offspring of Dara Ashikage?
I was going to say he's Dara Shikage's #1 fan. I recommend you guys do the rewrite of either the "What if Obito never became Madara" or "What if this movie or filler characters returned to future arcs." It's not gonna lie, Space. That's a long
That one's gonna
rewrite.
be too.
Yeah.
That one would require like basically. Well, first of all, it requires us to do the movie watch thing first, and
Yeah, Kamui
then
hasn't seen it.
the whole stream dedicated to it. Like realistically,
Literally, or at least planned to be that. Whereas other rewrites are, first of all, fine to do off the cuff.
it's not a thing you do on the like 1 hour.
Yeah, so there is that.
Yeah, and again, like we have to do the movie rewatch first. So
yeah, exactly. And turns out the movies that I thought were on Hulu are not on Hulu. But that's okay, because as you could probably tell by my Naruto topics, I started the Naruto Shippuden rewatch today. Turns out it has a free trial, and I thought it was a week. Turns out it's like a month, but the ads were really annoying. So, but that aside,
I mean, for Naruto, I'd be patient with it. Like I could handle it.
So my thing was, it was just enough ads to where it was watchable, but or to the opposite of that, to where it was pissing me off. So I was like, you know what, screw this. I'm not dealing with this.
You kind of.
Oh well, I was saying that it was. It's like they knew. It's like they have like this $1 billion marketing scheme to where they have like the fine line, the threshold of ads to where it's like, this is just barely enough to where it's watchable, but not enough to where it's tolerable. To where I'm not just going to put it off because I can do it, but it's not worth doing on its own. It was that perfect threshold of just enough duration of ad to where I was getting mad and saying, screw this. Unlike Samsung TV,
they kind of find that fine line,
which the ads were fine in comparison. And that's not even to say it was like a night and day difference. It's just like that extra like 10, 15, 20%, whatever they did, just really made me mad for that Hulu. So it's like, screw you. But that aside, back to TSO Sage. So this isn't anything to do with the actual part of that I was on. This was when he was reacting to the chapter.
It's
just
the podcast topic you had written before, because that's the whole reason I like noticed you wrote that. I had seen that, and then I saw the recommendation for that Madara thing, and I was like,
"That's
did
funny."
He stream him?
I love it. This was the Konohamaru thing that I don't think you responded to, but I think you did respond to at some point. But
no, I did, and I completely agree.
Did you watch the video clip at this time?
No, I just agree with what you wrote.
Okay. So I guess I'll start by saying what I said. And again, this was like all in the same stream, which was kind of weird, where he did the hot takes first and then reacted to the Tubu Vortex chapter after. But hey, I'm not going to say that we don't randomly fit in random things all in one stream all the time. But so at the timestamp that he posted, I say...
It sounds like he'll get along with us real good.
Yeah, exactly. I say, yeah, I agree with Sage. This is TSO Sage, to be clear. I'm now officially, formally, 100% switching sides and will no longer defend this. Konohamaru is Trashimaru, or Trashahamaru? What? How do people say it? Trashimaru?
Trashimaru.
That feels like that doesn't actually fit Konohamaru. now that I'm officially saying it for the first time ever, I'm now recognizing how wrong that sounds when I say it out loud. It doesn't actually fit.
Yeah, but it's the best way to say it, because trash Hamaru it sounds wrong. So.
I know. But Konohamaru will never be anything in Boruto and is always used for comedic trash. But so this is the clip that influenced me, that changed my mind, the propaganda that's officially brought me over. It's converted me. This was my salvation towards hating Konohamaru forevermore.
See, for me, I'll let you play the clip first.
Okay.
Somebody smell like shit.
so
His face loves this clip because it looks like
This bum
my
ass
hero.
nigga, bro. You know what this reminds me of? Chad?
yes.
Possession game.
Also, are we starting at the right timestamp? We are, kind of. Let me just go back a little bit. Because no, I guess it was right there. Okay, we'll just keep going.
It's Jimmy Butler time.
Yeah.
They're gonna play between him.
Yeah, so this was when Konohamaru. This wasn't even like the bad part yet. This was just when he first came in and first started doing the lie.
But yeah, but I mean, I've said it on the stream that he was gonna do exactly what he did. So
Yeah.
I'm sure he realized where he's going.
Bulls have a foul to give.
Coach, give me the ball. Coach, I got you. All right, Kono.
Less than a minute to go.
He.
Oh my goodness, Valentine!
No,
Whoa, no!
no.
That is not the
So stupid, bro.
Nah.
The
I ain't gonna
biggest
lie.
miss of all time.
All memes aside. Shit, did my chain get tangled in this? Fuck, my fault. There we go. All memes aside, chat. Y'all heard me say I didn't like what I saw, and I ain't like the player that I saw it from. That's because I didn't think the lie was that good. I was really gonna say that this guy's horrible if he fell for. Yeah, I didn't lock the thing. My bad. Gang, it would be overwhelmingly obvious if they were able to detect that the impact that he couldn't get out the locks. But well, one, you
That's
just change
pretty
everything,
bad.
right? If they're able to detect whether impact broke the locks or not, the idea that they wouldn't be able to detect if they were ever locked to begin with is crazy. Especially if you believe they put cuffs on Boruto, put him in a room, and nobody was like, "Yeah, let me
So
make sure that he's
stupid.
actually handcuffed. He's not just sitting there ready to go." You know, so I didn't like the shot. But maybe he was stupid. Maybe Konoha is that trustworthy, or you know what I'm saying? Which that was the maybes. I saw a lot of dribbling. I didn't like the shot. The shot did air ball. He's on the bench. Get him out of here.
The basketball analogy really sold me. I mean, do you agree with everything he said?
Yeah, like literally, I literally predicted it word for word that Konohamaru was gonna lie and say the handcuffs never worked and he could have got the moment for you. So honestly, for me, it goes back to chapter 1.
Oh,
I
no.
will never let go how stupid what Konohamaru said to Sarada was, "Why do you run away if he's not guilty?" It was so obvious that Konohamaru was going to be stupid when he said that to me, because it's like, Konohamaru, you're trying to murder him, whether he's guilty or not. What do you mean? It was like the dumbest line ever. And I'm like, Konohamaru's stupid. And then he had so many other moments. That being said,
Yeah.
there are some counter things. For example, when Sarada's being stupid and can't freaking figure out Sasuke, Konohamaru's the one who figures it out. Wasn't actually that smart, but like he's the one who did it. So there are times when he's not an idiot, but like they just see it again and again and again and again, where they just repeatedly.
Yeah. No, well, that's the thing. That's why I keep like leeching on to hope, just trying to grasp it at the top of the ceiling that just keeps raising every time I jump up, because it's like he does cool stuff, but then they always, the gravity just is a constant. You know, it's the nexus that keeps dragging me back down. I just can't get up there. I just can't reach that ceiling that I want to stay at. It's dangling the cheese in front of my face, but I just can't reach out and grab it.
But I mean, it's true though, because again, like he does do some cool things. Like in the Hidari fight, he was totally fine. He had no complaints whatsoever. He's not expected to be Hidari, and everything he does is actually low-key kind of like impressive in a way.
Well, you know,
And
even though,
then-
you know, Shikacho
and the
could
Matsuri
foderize Hidari, but we'll just ignore Konohamaru just that for now.
We'll come back to that.
Yeah.
We'll come back to that. Don't you worry. Now, in the Matsuri case, I was totally fine with his blunder because, one, we expected it, and two, it narratively was one of the actually best things they've done. Because we were reading those chapters and we were happy with what they were doing there. We thought it was actually pretty good. So no complaints there. And then his Master Gun is cool in that scene when he's actually carving it. So he's had his moments. But for every moment that he gets, it's compared with 3 R-word dumb moments. Like,
one step forward,
it's paired with
huge
the
tumble backwards.
undefendable moments.
I love it.
Even
I
Naruto
hate it.
would have come up with a better lie. And that's the stat though. It's like they're actually it's not like Naruto or Rock Lee, like stupid funny dumb. It's just like you're just stopping, you're like, you got your hands on your face, you're like, oh my god, you're grabbing your face, you're punching air, you're like, why are you so dumb? And like the aggravating, not in the funny way, but the aggravating way.
You know, the crazy thing is, the crazy thing is with Konohamaru, in all of Boruto, he's consistently produced the results that people expected and wanted, but the way he got there is the stupidest, dumbest way of all time. Think about when he like was hogtied or whatever to like win the mission and defeat the village or whatever. But he was hogtied, so Bara can't let it go. He still did what he should have done in the first place, but the fact he did the hogtie thing in the first place, and going back to this chapter, Two Blue Vortex, going into even this most recent chapter, well, maybe minus the last chapter with the whole Shikamaru call thing, well, even with that, we were hoping for, low-key gunning for, especially after the Sand mission, Konohamaru is going to betray Shikamaru and give him away. He did that, what we wanted. He just did it in the worst way he possibly could have by trying to be on Shikamaru's side.
No, and it just makes him stupid.
Oh my god.
But it's, I mean, the way you worded that, it's actually pretty good. It's like, I forgot what I was about to say before that. What were you before the hogtie? What were we saying?
Konohamaru does what he wants us to do, but he gets there in the worst way possible.
Before that,
I was saying something before that. I think you were the one talking before that.
What was I saying? I don't remember how it all connects.
Oh, something about Konohamaru.
Yeah, definitely know him.
Well, you mentioned the Matsuri, the Sand mission.
Yeah, what's in between those? Oh, right. So when Naruto does the dumbest thing of all time, probably the dumbest thing Naruto ever did is versus Haku, where he goes in the mirrors and whispers to Sasuke, hey, I came to get... Okay, that was absolutely stupid. But it made everyone smile. We loved it. Nobody's rooting for Konohamaru.
At this point, Loki, I might start rooting for Konohamaru's stupidity, because now I almost want to see the downfall. It's going to be more satisfying now that I've officially swapped sides.
I think you're right about that. We're going to appreciate it more if we can smile at their dumbness and not be like, oh.
Yes. There's a little bit more to this clip, so we'll let it play out here.
Okay.
Who are you protecting? Oh, let me read it like, who are you protecting? Oh, please. I'm offended. Enough. Say no more. Summon the Hokage here. It's his turn.
I will say, I like the South and Bolt's translation of that part. There was a few things I just thought were better.
Yeah, we both took screenshots of a couple things.
Off the top of my head. Hold on, let me see exactly what she said. I'm gonna check your Gmail real quick because it was a really subtle thing. But when I was reading, I was like, "Oh, that's better." Yeah,
there's a couple things in there for me that I thought were a little different. Some of them I took screenshots of. Some of them I just left it alone. But while you're doing that, one thing I'll say is that TSO Sage uses a lot of sound effects, as you can clearly tell, and more power to him. He's doing the editing live. If I were him, I'd say screw it and do the same thing. But for me, it almost makes this unwatchable based on how much he spams the same, 7 sound effects.
Yeah. But I mean, if you're like a little bit more sparing with it.
Yeah.
No, what is the
Reminds me of
say for
Hasten.
the what he says you're a liar thing? Scroll up or rewind or whatever. It's before who are you covering for?
Quite inept at lying.
You're quite inept at lying. Okay. Because Thousand Bolts was well. You're quite the liar, aren't you?
Oh, I like
And
that
then who
better.
you covering for? It's obvious. And then he says, "Very well. Say no more. Bring me the Hokage. It's his turn now."
Yeah, I like Sound and Bolts more.
Yeah, there's a few
Just a
other
little
things.
bit.
I just like, I was like, oh, that's I kind of like that.
Yeah, we'll get into some of the translation things later, but some of them make like an actual difference rather than being just cooler.
Yes, I agree.
But
I forgot which ones, but I remember that being the case.
Yeah, coming back to this though,
It's his turn.
shout out the soundbite.
Yeah, y'all ain't. Yep, Kono, you getting the VV tier, dog. I ain't gonna lie. Kono, you getting the VV tier. Kono just sucks.
You just tell
Kono
the sound
sucks.
effects.
I'm saying it. You got it. Kono's not good. Kono sucks. Kono sucks. I'm sorry. This guy sits there. Bort saves his life. Fuck you, Bort. I don't know. then Bort does it again. Fuck you, Bort. I don't know. Now the guy can't box for real. Almost gets clipped. Tries to drop 50 on a old girl that was literally born to like him. Fucks that up a bit. And now he's sitting here getting Shikamaru in prison. This guy f***ing sucks. You can't convince me otherwise. He's getting the VV tier. Now, do I hate VV more? Yes. Still not close. Oh, yeah, don't do it. Oh, boy. Yeah, nah, it's too cold to be having y'all down here. I don't know how the fuck you got in this. I think it's because I let my dog out earlier. But hey, you fly over here again.
Okay, and then there's a little bit more over here.
Quick.
Yeah.
I think it'd be really funny if Koji thinks to himself at any point, it would have been better if Boruto would just let him die.
Oh, I love that. I think
Also,
yeah.
I should write it down, I guess, real quick, just so we don't have to segue to it yet.
Right here. Okay. Do you want me to let it play while you write it down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nigga. Nope. Him out, I'm out. That's just what it's gotta be. Vic Man and Super Beyond, appreciate y'all becoming Sage Soldiers. Nope.
So was this clipped up or something? Because I swear he must have clipped something out because these timestamps are just not accurate, obviously. Yeah, that's weird. So let me just try like here. Cause yeah, no, you know what? I bet I know what it is. I bet he was playing some like music or something, and he had to like clip out like a minute or two out of the stream. And so I started the clip late. Technically, is what the problem that happened there. I think. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that definitely is what happened. Okay, well, it's a little bit out of order, but that's okay. Just a little bit. Okay, yeah, no, okay, yeah. He took like 2 minutes out. That's annoying. But that's okay. Well, okay. So technically we watched the end of the clip first from the middle part onwards. So I guess let's watch it from the beginning to the middle. So just imagine these two clips, but in reverse for like the setup.
That's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured something was wrong the moment I started the clip. I was like, that's weird, but
I gotta see the
No, it's just like the Death Note experience we want. We're just watching it backwards.
Exactly. Yeah, so this is actually when Konohamaru first walks in before doing the crazy lie. And he's like anticipating it. He's all eager to see what it's gonna be. Like, he's basically hyping Konohamaru up in this clip here. He's like, oh, Konohamaru's going back in the room? Okay, let's see what Konohamaru's got. Look at his face.
I gotta see this game. I've never seen this game. I've never seen this game out of you, Kono. So let's see. So Kono get the ball. Coach, put me in.
Nah, gang, you like kind of some shit.
Coach, I got this. All right, come on.
I just love this
Kono in this
demonstration.
Ha-ta-ta-ta. Ha-ta-ta-ta. Heem. Defense falls back and fell for it. Now all you gotta do, follow through.
Stupid.
All you gotta do is hit the shot. I don't like
He
the move.
loves his
I don't like that move out of I don't like that move out of
It
Danny
worked
Green.
so
I don't like that
well.
move out of shit. Fuck it. Vando, he could be a good player, whatever the case may be.
It
I ain't
worked
never seen
so
him handle the ball
well
like
here.
that.
So good.
I don't like this move out of you. But if you hit the shot, keep playing.
As in, Boruto's cuffs were never locked to begin with, so they were in a state where Impact could have opened them even without the release code. Master Konohamaru, what are you trying to do? I know you're the one who set Boruto free, and that Lord 8 gave you the code. Oh shit, same Mitsuki, my fault. I know you're the one that who set Boruto free, and that Lord 8 gave you the code. He might even be removed from his position as Hokage, so we can't let it be known, at least for the time being, Konoha needs him. Sai sits there and looks at him stupid. You've proven to be quite inept at lying.
Okay, so that's where we catch up to the clip. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think that's where we probably started then. Right?
Somebody smell like shit.
Yeah. I just love this setup with the basketball of like coach, put me in. No, you crap. Nah, coach, put me in. All right, fine, get in there. Konohamaru starts dribbling up. He's like freaking out the defense. They're like, oh, this guy's for real. Konohamaru makes the shot, and oh, it's the biggest whiff of all time. Look at that. I love the analogy with Konohamaru going in the room and fumbling with the stupidest lie of all time. It's like, at no point did he stop to think, is this actually a good idea? It just feels like Naruto's biggest blunder moment, just amplified by like 100 by its ridiculousness of how hard he floundered here. His flop, he failed bigger than I've ever seen someone trip on their own shoelaces.
That's another good analogy right there. Tripping on his own shoelaces. Like, Kobu didn't have to trip him. Konohamaru tripped himself.
Exactly. So that's that. I'll get rid of this one now. But if you had a topic that you wanted to do,
Well, I guess we can just segue to Shikadai and Chocho.
the one you wrote down 3 minutes ago.
Well, that'll just be an additional point that we could just add on at the end.
Okay, so where am I going then?
It's all about the same idea. It's just more ridiculousness factors to it.
So real talk here is where you want to start? Oh, okay. I disconnected. I think I'm good though.
Okay, yeah, I guess we'll start with that one.
Okay.
You need to change your share screen though.
Right. Okay.
I like that comment on there. You did not practice that, It was on the screen, but anyway.
Yeah.
So real talk here. The real talk here. Boruto made it clear he can't just 1v1 a Shinju willy-nilly, just like that, super easy, in base anyway. And we saw Mamushi giving Boruto a hard time. What I'm referencing for the Boruto making it clear thing is, one, he tells Konohamaru he wouldn't have been able to one-shot Matsuri if she wasn't weakened and like half destroyed by Konohamaru. Two, when he's fighting Hinari, he not only doesn't just 1v1 him and takes the help, he asks for the help. And then 3, 1v1ing against Mamushi for a bit. Yeah, he's landing jutsu on him and dodging his attacks. Mamushi is as fine as can be. He's not just beating him like that. And as Koji explained, Mamushi's splitting apart clone things aren't weaker. They are the Mamushi. How the omnipotence of fire create chakra aspect makes sense? Don't ask me. They are full power originals. They are just exact replicas. They're not shadow clones. So, and as far as we've been shown, they aren't being dumber yet. So they're not just too stupid. No, they're the thing. That's what we see. Okay, they haven't shown us that they're dumber. And despite that, Team Inoshikacho, I gotta edit this. They not only easily beat a Mamushi clone, they easily beat like 3 or 4.
Put that again. For it to really sink in, if you just remove the last word there.
I think you're cutting out on me.
Oh, okay. Well, my Wi-Fi might still be bad, but let's just let this really sink in for the audience and remove the last word you wrote there. Team Inoshikacho easily beat Mamushi.
And let's just keep in mind what it took to beat Hidari.
Yeah.
Boruto, Sarada, Konohamaru, and technically that wasn't enough. They needed Kawaki in the end.
Exactly.
Mamushi is relative for what we've seen. If anything, he looks the strongest from the little bit we saw before. That's why everyone's gassing him up. And I'll double check right now. But Chocho and Shik. Okay, we can quickly segue to my most recent one. Go scroll down real quick while I check this. So, because I was going back to look, because I was curious about that scene. I wanted to double check it. And Himawari like runs in front of one of the Mamushis and kicks him. And he's not actually dead, by the way. She just kicks him. He then splits out 2, and they attack Himawari. There's already a second one there, by the way. So now there's a total of 4 in total. 2 of them attack Himawari. She just jumps out of the way, and Shikadai catches 4 in his new shadow jutsu, and Chocho kills them all in one shot. So what they did is literally more impressive than Naito's and Mori, because they just, again, that's a team, but still, Shikadai and Chocho as a team beat 4 very easily, whereas Himawari only kicked 1 and didn't kill it. Now, this Himawari is the Himawari that impressed Jira at the freaking end of the world, in fact, and made him feel like trying a little bit for the first time.
Oh, Kamui? Is my wife? Yep, there he goes again.
Or Kawaki made him try as hard as Himawari did. We actually don't know that, because he didn't say anything about it. We don't know. But Himawari's the first, and that was a stand-up moment for Jira. And do you remember how she like punched him instead of flying? Granted, he wasn't trying, but still matching his BG bombs and whatnot. Technically, Himawari might have the most impressive beats. So they're just doing better than that same Himawari. They're just stronger than her. They're not even trying that hard. Like, they have not been put. Chocho is not whipped up butterfly mode.
You know what? Like, let me just add on to this really quick. So this just makes it even more ridiculous that Boruto made a deal with a Momoshiki when he could have just gone to Team Inoshikacho.
Exactly. No, but literally. And at least he didn't need to deal with Momoshiki yet, clearly. Yeah. And, like, just to reiterate, what's just one step at a time. Okay, Boruto's whatever lightning style jutsu is objectively significantly weaker than Chocho's partial expansion jutsu slap. Because Boruto's lightning style is weaker than Chocho's freaking Genin level technique that people have been taking since all of the series. Because Mabushi was totally fine, kept attacking at the Boruto jutsu. Meanwhile, our Mabushis are presumably dead, washed like a bug. Remember when Jirobo just picked up the gigantic Choji when he fell on him? We just dropped the part of his jutsus. So Jirobo. So now so let's go up a little bit.
Right.
So, based off what we've seen here, because again, even if you don't want to say all 4 Mamushis, Team Shikacho, mind you, not even Ino Shikacho, just Shikacho. Juro was impressed with the 3 of their team. Just 2 out of the 3 parts beat Mamushi ×4. Himawari wasn't doing anything in that moment. Like, she just ran away, and then it's like, okay, your turn. So I'm like barely can get it. So based on the scaling, they can body base Boruto. Let that sink in. They can body base Boruto. And based on that, that means they can body Code with the white karma seal and no limiters. They can body Delta. They can body either base Jigen or full karma 2. Practically Ishiki level Jigen.
So I just want to add, we were talking about like in the middle of this chapter that Boruto and Kawaki are being sort of depicted as relative to one another in this chapter by cutting from Boruto's feats against Mamushi to Kawaki's, ending the chapter with team. So we're on the same page, essentially. Oh, okay. Well, there goes my Wi-Fi again. Hopefully we're good. Okay. Essentially,
you cut out on me.
Yeah,
I already can just assume what you said.
Yeah. Essentially, Team Shikacho is relative to not just Boruto with his karma seal, but also Kawaki, who had his limiters removed, and then another power-up on top of that, and then his karma seal on top of that!
They're literally relative. And mind you, base Boruto is beyond Code.
In my opinion,
you're adding karma to that.
In my opinion, feel free to call me crazy if you disagree. In my opinion, between the 3 battlefields, Shikadai and Chocho had the easiest time taking out multiple Mamushi clones.
No, I completely agree. They just instantly beat him. Whereas, like, they're fighting Kawaki a little bit more. No, yes, to be fair, Boruto's fighting like 10, Kawaki's fighting like 10. But, like, Shikadai and Chocho beat those four instantly.
They didn't even have a chance
they didn't
to
need
buy
to do
that.
Boruto's crazy Byakugan perception, throw the shuriken, Itachi kunai trick, flying Raiji combo to beat a Mamushi. Like, they didn't need to use Kawaki's Shinjutsu to beat it. They just slapped him.
Oh, you know what the craziest part is? I just realized this as well. They also haven't received any crazy like external boosts such as 10 directions or Amado or Scientific Ninja Tech or anything. They're just doing this just as they are.
Yeah, like Chikai just learned his jutsu whenever he learned it. He was probably nobody's had it all PvP. Like, I don't know. Like,
Yeah. I also just want to add in. I want to add in. This is base Chocho. Not even using her butterfly mode. You know, her 100 times amp or whatever. This is base Chocho. Oh man, my Wi-Fi really hates me tonight. Yeah, I figured it was cutting out again. I can just sort of tell. It's my Wi-Fi is just naturally low, and I don't know what I can do about that other than nothing. Or just try and reset it and hope stream doesn't crash. But if you want me to, I can. But I ignore that. Yeah. So again, this is base Chocho, not butterfly expansion 100 times amped Chocho. Base Chocho with her partial expansion, not her full expansion, not her butterfly expansion, just her, like you said, like any expansion hand, by the way. Shikadai's net jutsu ragdolls Kenshinki, unlike Shikamaru, whose jutsu was broken. Remember when Mitsuki was gassing up Boruto because he handled Code at the beginning of Two Blue Vortex? You know, the opponent that was so unfathomably strong that nobody could handle him. So is base Chocho, who lost to Shinki in part 1, just fodderizing Sage Mitsuki now? Or...
Well, it's not just that. She's fodderizing Shinki because Shinki, alongside above stage mode level Araya and Yodo and Gaara, clearly got bodied by Matsuri bad considering she's got no damage. So Cho can not only body Shinki, she can body Shinki's whole team there, and even beyond that, body Matsuri ×4.
Like, why wasn't Matsuri quivering in fear, feeling Team Ino Shikacho's emotions, considering she should know that she's fodder in comparison to them? She doesn't have a chance at getting to Konohamaru.
Is this why Jura was so impressed by Team 10? Actually, like, that real reason that their teamwork is...
Why didn't Koji send Team Ino Shikacho on the sand mission? Konohamaru would have been in no danger. Boruto wouldn't have need to have gone. You don't even need to trick them. Remember, that was the whole plan, considering how strong they were, that you guys definitely can't take care of them on your own. You gotta backstab them or else you're all gonna die. Remember that? Like, I feel like screw Konohamaru, screw Sarada, screw any of them. Just send Shikadai and Chocho as a two-man cell. Don't need to yeah, they don't need to befriend them or anything. They just bum rush them and attack them and kill them instantly, apparently.
Because again, remember, the Shinju are portrayed as relative. There's not just 2 full power Mamushis. There's 4. That's twice as strong as Matsuri's team.
Let's keep in mind. Let's keep in mind. Aside from Jura, the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, there were 3 other Shinju that were born alongside Jura. Team Ino Shikacho fodderizes all 3 of them at the same time.
Like, literally, if Jura just sits back and watches, they just beat the rest of the team, including Ryu. One, I don't want to call it a strategy. It's just they each did 1 move, and that was it.
So stupid.
Like,
so just to reiterate. Oh yeah, go ahead.
There's something you said earlier that I was like, it's what expand upon even more. Like, it just, the more you think about it, the more ridiculous it is. Oh, right. So, is that the reason why nobody supported Team 10 in the Hidari invasion? Because Team 10 really just is the best team.
At this rate, I'm surprised Jura even caught up to...
Yeah, I mean, maybe is that why Jura took so long to catch up to Eugene's bird? It just is that fast.
You know that picture of like Team 7 at 100% power and it's Naruto, Sasuke, Sakura, Team 7 at 99% power, it's just Sakura removed. They should do that same thing, but remove Inojin for...
No. They should do this. They'll leave Village at 100% power, and then they remove everyone but Inojin. It's 99%.
I love it. So let's remember Kamui. If Team Ino Shikacho helped Sarada against Hidari instead of flying away, apparently they just body Solo Dolo instantly, one-shot GG, no diff, no Sarada, no Boruto, no Konohamaru, etc. needed. That's basically what you were saying, but yeah.
And also, it's funny though, like, did Jura genuinely need to laser beam the bird apart, the bird's wings off to catch up because Inoji's bird is that fast? Is that like the takeaway here? Because they're just all relative to that Shinju. Because, like, think about it this. I mean, you could argue, like, attack potency. Like, Shikadai doesn't have a one-shot kill jutsu for, like, Mamushi or whatever, but, like, I think he can, just based on what we see. He can 1v1 Mabushi in a web.
I mean, is this the real reason Ino Shikacho didn't want Himawari sacrificing herself? She was actually just safe all along?
I mean, genuinely, is this the reason why Koji didn't send him to the sand mission? They were too strong and Jiraiya would have absolutely shown up because they're that strong and because he loves them?
Is this the reason Chocho didn't care about Himawari's pancakes? Because it wasn't an emotional moment because they were actually all safe all along?
Is Team 10 the one thing Koji can't lose? Is that what he was referencing? like it's just ridiculous. And go back to the topic because we skipped over. I guess we could get to this point. Actually, I don't think you finished yours either.
I did. I already removed it and put it in news topics.
So yeah, I never read the bottom part of that paragraph. So what are you doing? That makes no sense, Ikimono. Think you're not making sense. Team Inoshikacho isn't that strong. Now, this is I thought the best way to finish this off is the next thing. You don't have to watch the video. You just need to see the title.
Yeah.
So, Thunder God, lore accurate Boruto breaks the verse. I completely agree, Thunder God. Lore accurate Boruto does break the verse when you consider Team Base Inoshikacho can make Boruto explode with minimal effort. Genuinely, I'm gonna write this down for myself. I might have to just make the Mamushi's ability contradiction point that we've discussed before, where I said it's like shadow clones, but it's not, and this into like just my next video whenever I post again.
Probably January. Well, at least do Vortex is kidding.
Do I title it Mamushi's ability makes no sense or Team Inoshikacho makes no sense?
That's hard. Which one would do better? Mamushi would probably do better, but I like Inoshikacho more.
That's funnier.
I know.
Just Team 10 makes no sense.
Yeah, you probably write down Mamushi though.
I could also do Boruto power scaling makes no sense.
Loki, that would probably do better than the Mamushi one. That's probably the best one of all three.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. We do have more Boruto topics, obviously. We always do. But I mean, specifically for this chapter, do we want to do more Boruto topic? Because I got a couple.
Yeah, let's say 12:30 switch.
Okay.
Because we didn't start immediately, so
yeah,
let's say I
exactly.
said 1 to 2, so we'll say 1:30 to end. So
yeah.
real quick, we might as well do that. You went by it. It's an intro. I moved it to intro topics for after, so you can delete it after we say it. But scroll down. The Boruto one. There you go. Okay, so this was in Sales and Bolts, I think. So, Boruto, that's not how you call back to the Naruto versus Sasuke thing. You're saying it right now. So what Boruto says is, even if I don't say it, you understand, right? How serious I am, that is.
Well, whereas I understand and I completely agree, Kamui. To be fair, this is still, ironically, the same sentiment as the Naruto Sasuke thing. It's because they didn't say it. They understood how serious they were about it.
Well, the thing, even though we never said it, we knew we were friends. But like, Bobushiki is not saying, you're just coming right out of pain. But also, Sasuke doesn't say, even if I never said it, you understand, right? You're my best friend. That's the key difference. Sasuke's just saying, you're my closest friend. And Naruto's reflecting on how they never said it, but like they always were friends.
Well, Kamui, that's the actual series interpretation.
Even if I don't say it, you understand when I say it?
Well, Kamui, to clarify, what I was referencing with the thing that I just said was our version of it, not the series' actual version.
Okay. Whereas, yes, our version is better.
Exactly.
Our version is peak. Fit the meat, get it.
I love the idea. Let's just have it in the abridged where it's like every possible opportunity they call each other friend so that when we get to this part, and then they say they've never said it. It's just ridiculous. Oh my god. You said you already put this in intro topics?
Yeah, so you can delete it.
Okay. Just wanted to double check, just in case. Okay.
Yeah, you must just do this when you're
I
on it.
might as well. It's a short one. So, what is karma teleportation classified as? Because
Wait,
no matter.
stop right there.
Yeah, I know. Because you already
you never-
responded. And you said, "What do you mean classified as ninjutsu or shinjutsu?" Yeah, so that is what I was referencing for the most part.
Okay, I just want to clarify, make sure. Because we've had this discussion before. I agree, it makes no sense. He's devolving it.
Exactly. Yeah, I figured we might have had this conversation before, but I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, because I'll put it into another word. People don't say that the Sharingan is the evolution of the Rinnegan. They say it's a derivative of the Rinnegan, and the Rinnegan is the evolution of the Sharingan. That's how they word it. They don't say
getting muddled
Pichu
down
is the evolution of Pikachu. They don't say Pikachu is the evolution of Raichu. That's backwards.
It's getting weaker through the generation as it thins out. Exactly. You work your way backwards.
No, it's not to say that Boruto's jutsu
focus.
is worse. It's that you can't be calling all these Satsuki techniques Shinjutsu and then say you evolved into a ninjutsu. Now, to be fair, the reason you're asking is, what is the karma teleportation class or Satsuki teleportation classified as?
Yeah.
Because they never directly say, but like, granted, we don't know with Ikimoto's interview if Momoshika's ability just hasn't been called a Shinjutsu series or if it just isn't one.
Yeah.
It's weird, but like,
Which is weird.
it's always like, for example, Kawaki, because we're Otsutsuki, we can do Mass Chakra Signature, Fly, Space-Time Ninjutsu, and Karma. They always place those all together when we know Karma is a Shinjutsu. That because all those things are lumped together, it does lead the implication that the other abilities he listed are also Shinjutsu.
So
Kawaki didn't know about Shinjutsu at the time, so if he calls it ninjutsu, he just doesn't know. That's fine. But like, it is lumping them together.
So this obviously leads into a little bit of a bigger discussion to where technically it's both ways, but I'm going to rant one way first and then hope you don't interrupt me to say the other way that I'll say afterwards that I'll defend with that. So, Kamui, it irks me. It annoys me when people classify something as a jutsu when it's the most nothing thing of all time. So, yes. Like when you have taijutsu example, pretty much most, I'm not going to say all, but most attacks in Naruto that are physical attacks with your hands or fists or kicks or whatever, they're all taijutsu for the most part. Except kind of not really, because I feel like for it to be a jutsu, it needs to be intentional. It can't just be freeform, randomly doing whatever. It has to be concise. It has to be a form. It has to be a martial arts. If you're just running in there like Kid Naruto who's trying to punch Sasuke with zero form, zero idea what you're going to do at all, I feel like that can't classify as taijutsu, even if it's martial arts.
This isn't arguing against you. It's a way of making a distinction. If you can agree that Naruto in that case, like remember when he, especially in the anime version, where he runs and jumps and he's like levitating there for 30 seconds before Lee walks up and taps him away. That scene of Naruto. The worst attack Naruto's ever done at Naruto. I've always thought that was so ridiculous. So that attack, if you would agree that Naruto had no technique behind that move, it wouldn't be a jutsu. It would be taijutsu because it's not a jutsu. It's not a technique.
So here's the problem.
No technique.
Here's the problem that we get into to where it's Kishimoto wanted his cake and he wanted to eat it too. You have taijutsu, and then separately from that, you have taijutsu techniques. So things like the lotus or whatever, some forms that are consecutive moves in a row that you know what you're going to do going into it, some martial art forms that are patterns of movement, etc. Those are techniques. Aside from that, because those are taijutsu techniques, aside from that, you also then have taijutsu, which is everything. But that's a problem, because at that point, walking is taijutsu, sleeping, breathing is taijutsu.
I agree. I think because it's like you said, taijutsu jutsu is essentially what like the lotus and stuff is. It's taijutsu jutsu, which is stupid. That's not how it's supposed to be. Because you're not calling the fire style fireball jutsu like ninjutsu jutsu.
Yeah, exactly.
Genjutsu jutsu. It's just a genjutsu.
Yeah.
And this is where it gets tricky, because it should just be like taijutsu is like Lee's techniques, for example, and Guy's techniques. Those are taijutsu. Because pretty much like Leaf Hurricane is a specific move. Okay, that's taijutsu. From that perspective, basic whatever hand-to-hand shouldn't be taijutsu. But what do you call that? Because what does taijutsu mean? It's like martial arts. It's just a body attacks. Well, that's what all those things
exactly,
would be.
And that's part of the problem. And in fact, part of the problem is that is that Lee looks at Kimimaru, who's just doing whatever random thing at the time. He's like, whoa, his taijutsu's impressive. And sure, Kimimaru can. I'm using this as more of a hypothetical concept, but Kimimaru is absolutely using a dedicated form of specific taijutsu there. But like, if he wasn't doing that, and Lee said the same thing, then it's ridiculous. You can't just say that because he's being good at hand-to-hand combat in general. Because I don't think that everything needs to have a classification. For example, I don't think necessarily needs a classification. Momoshiki's jutsu. If they're not shinjutsu, well, they're not ninjutsu. They aren't a jutsu at all. They're not called anything. They can be a technique, but if they're not even really a technique, then at that point it doesn't even matter. I don't think it needs a classification in the same way walking and talking and breathing don't need classifications in this sort of category. Same with other things. You have technically senjutsu. That's not ninjutsu or genjutsu or taijutsu. Well, you got frog kata. That's a type of... But anyways, ignoring that, which again, it's a specific thing.
That's a senjutsu taijutsu.
Yeah, but you have like that separate classification category. I feel like that's not even necessary. But the point is, you have things outside of those three categories. Yes, they have names for some things, but for other things, I don't think they do necessarily need to have names. For example, my favorite thing to reference of all time, which I say that for like the 10 different things I reference, but the Naruto movie 2, the Legend of Galel. I don't think Galel techniques fall under ninjutsu or genjutsu or taijutsu or shinjutsu or senjutsu or any of these things, kenjutsu even. I think they're just separate and just some other thing that just happened to exist in the Naruto verse and don't have a classification or a name or anything, and I think that's fine. And I think that should apply to a lot of things.
To say what on earth it is, and I'm also going to get the elephant out of the room immediately and say it's the Naruto movies. They're not canon. They're doing whatever the fuck they want.
Okay, it doesn't happen. Still an official thing. Still official product of the official IV.
But either way, people are gonna say that response, and I mean, I'm not. It's kind of like, no shit, they're gonna do that. They're gonna invent basically not chakra. They're just gonna do that. So, movies aside, off the top of my head, there's really only one thing. My example of the one I was gonna ask, but just about everything else does get a classification. I mean, that's what the data book literally does for them. So they are classified, but mine was going to be this. And I was going to bring this back to what they could do hypothetically for just standard hand-to-hand. What do you classify walking on water as?
I feel like this should be easy off the top of my head.
Ever called ninjutsu. But if basic punches and kicks count as taijutsu, that should be ninjutsu. But it's not. And if it's not, then I don't think it needs to be regular hand-to-hand either. Because all walking on water is just basic chakra manipulation, but it's not it's a technique, but it isn't like you're not outputting a thing. You're just have chakra, basically. And taijutsu essentially is you're not outputting a thing, you're just using your stamina the normal physical way. Now, my thing there is, okay, then there should be a Genjutsu counterpart. What would that be? Because just real quick before we get to that, you think about like the standard hand-to-hand, just standard stamina stuff. Here's what you can do. You want to have better overall taijutsu, the actual taijutsu? Well, you got to train your body. You got to increase your stamina. Okay, that makes sense. Do you want to have better ninjutsu? You got to improve your chakra control and volume. Okay, so there's like that subset. Again, we'll come back to Genjutsu. So then what that would be is like, okay, because Ebisu explains and Guy explains, Lee's techniques use chakra. Perfect. Taijutsu. Fuck Ebisu's explanation. Taijutsu use chakra. Basic hand-to-hand just uses stamina directly. Makes sense to me. Fine. And then you have like, that's the subset. And then for ninjutsu, the subset is just chakra on its own, essentially. You're not outputting, you're not doing, you're just manipulating it in general. So the question is, what would genjutsus be? I don't want to just say imagining in your mind the illusion. No, I don't think that works. So you gotta have like a thing to let it be a subset of. But if you can find that, I think that's an easy rewrite right there.
Sure, I think there's a lot of stuff with that. I wanted to give a couple of really many examples. So there's a lot of things that I think should classify as ninjutsu, or well, not saying ninjutsu, but just jutsu in general, and some things that I think shouldn't. For example, the shuriken jutsu that Itachi does, sure, that's directed, that's focused, that's concise. He's going into it knowing exactly what he's going to do with a multi-move combination to achieve a directed task. To hit the target behind the boulder. But if you just throw one kunai, I'm not going to count that as a shuriken jutsu, or what, you're just throwing a kunai.
Well, I think, but real quick, because obviously in Itachi's case, he's not doing what I'm going to say, but he's like doing a fancy schmancy whatever. But I think, again, what I just said before, basic throwing kunai would just be like the basic hand-to-hands. You're just using your physical stamina, you're not using chakra. If you use chakra in your shuriken move, so just rewrite Itachi, like Boruto does the lightning style shuriken. Rewrite Itachi's thing to just use chakra stickiness to make the deflection thing work the way it does. Whatever you want to write, use chakra. That's what makes it a shuriken jutsu or a kunai jutsu. It's because he uses chakra and outputs it into the shuriken to do the thing.
Yeah.
Simple as that. Asuma's chakra blades. Why is it a jutsu? Because he outputs the chakra into the blades. He doesn't just use the blades directly. There's the difference. It works. Literally, the difference is just chakra problem solved.
So likewise, I don't think that setting traps should classify as any kind of jutsu, like a paper bomb trap or a tripwire trap. Or maybe if you want to classify what Sakura did, setting up traps in the Forest of Death for the sound trio that came to invade her, and she used that tactically in the fight itself. But like even that, I don't know, that's a little bit questionable. But like I'm not gonna count freaking Sasuke retrieval arc. Oh, Naruto, you missed the first two wires, you almost stepped on the third. That's the closest you're gonna get to a trap jutsu. Outside of that, I'm not gonna count Kiba and Akamaru laying paper bombs and the sound four just come across them as they explode. I'm not going to count that as a jutsu.
The only reason Kitamaru's thing counts is because it is his literal web jutsu.
That's the closest thing, but yeah. But so, likewise, I think that anything that Sasuke does with a string wire thing, all of that is intentional. He knows exactly what he's going to do, and he's doing that combination move to achieve his intended purpose from the beginning. He's setting it up to enact that strategy. That being said, that's another thing I don't think that should count as a jutsu, is strategy itself, the move behind the move, formulating tactics. Anytime that Shikamaru's playing shogi, he's not using jutsu, he's using strategy.
Yeah, so that's all the more reason why I'm just doubling down. I think the distinction for jutsu should just be the chakra has been molded. Or if you're going to say yin yang and stuff is like different, that's the other situation. But the point is, it's chakra, jutsu. If it's not molded chakra, you're just using your physical or mental energy. It's not mixed. It's not jutsu. So all the shuriken jutsu, the basic hand-to-hand, Walking on water, none of that's jutsu. It's all prerequisites that improve your jutsu. That makes perfect sense. So yeah, Teuchi can do what is currently the shuriken jutsu, but in this rewrite, he can throw shuriken, but he can't do a shuriken jutsu. Makes sense. Gives the Uchiha something more special about them too, by the way, because it's such as though Itachi's just good at throwing kunai. It's he's actually doing something.
Exactly. That's the difference between what Itachi can do. You know, Itachi who's better than Fugaku, who's the leader of the clan at the Shuriken Jutsu, as opposed to what Naruto did versus Zabuza, whereas that was a very cool tactic he did to free Kakashi. The actual throwing of the kunai itself at Zabuza is just some completely random thing that he's doing. That's not a jutsu.
Exactly. I think that just like is so much better. I love this. Like it's the most nothing reread of all time. But, I love it so much.
Yeah.
So now I come back to my question. It sounds like you're on board with me on this, right? I'm assuming.
Yes.
But, okay. How do we make that work for Genjutsu in a way that feels fair and similar? Because again, I think just imagining the Genjutsu, I don't like that. That's not enough. Like it needs to be a thing you can, for example, hand to hand. You can use your stamina and do something with it. Walking on water, you could do something with that. Or just like focusing your chakra into a spot. So for example, like or whatever. Anyway, you get the idea. Chakra control, you can do something with that. You can make your sticky kunai prick like Sasuke does. There you go. So what's something with Genjutsu that wouldn't be a Genjutsu, but you can do something with?
So I think the best example of this would be real life Genjutsu or environmental Genjutsu, as I have tactfully deemed them, to where it's sleight of hand mirages in real life that like people in our real world can actually technically do, that the Naruto characters use as the sort of way to trick or deceive someone, but without necessarily using chakra.
So, okay, I think I have two ideas for this because I want it to be like things that can be done. Would you like, in this case, just the basic clone jutsu, to be like this Genjutsu prereq thing, to where it's not like a Genjutsu, but it's an illusion. In this case, it's just not Genjutsu. It's just going to be this under Genjutsu thing. The alternative is the environment Genjutsu, which would be the thing where it's like Koji's Genjutsu cage wouldn't be a Genjutsu. It would be the illusion cave. What do you want to call it? And then the Genjutsu would be like the things Itachi's doing and stuff.
Yeah,
which would you prefer those two? Or would you just like both? Because I guess technically the clone jutsu could count as like the environment Genjutsu if you want.
Yeah, you could do both. I wanted to...
The question is, what is the difference in that case?
So I wrote this down in Naruto topics because, okay, you already know exactly where I'm going. Okay, I have to actually find it now because we wrote down so much. Okay, so once again, I'm asking, how does Genjutsu work? In the Shippuden Bell Task, the beginning Shippuden, Kakashi does an environmental Genjutsu fake Sasuke that both Naruto and Sakura see and hear and know is fake. And I guess just pulling up that scene really quick, this is Naruto Shippuden, episode 3. And it's like, oh, Naruto, Sakura, help me. You know, this is Kakashi, it's the Bell Test. He's showing it to Naruto and Sakura. And Sakura's like, oh, well, man, I would give anything to talk to the real Sasuke, but it's unfortunate because I know it's fake. So then... just muting this really quick, and also just putting the effect on screen because we got copyright struck on the last thing. So Sakura she releases the Genjutsu. That's what happens. So that wasn't a clone, but both Naruto and Sakura clearly could see that. It's not that Sakura was put under Sharingan Genjutsu or anything. I'm not interested in illusions. You see, Naruto again hasn't broken the Genjutsu. And Sakura isn't disrupting Naruto's chakra or anything to break him out. So either we're led to believe in retrospect, Naruto just forever sees that fake Sasuke. He just wants to continue seeing the kunai-backed Sasuke. Or Sakura just released not her genjutsu, but the genjutsu. So that's environmental genjutsu is real, Kamui.
No sense, because I think we've seen a similar situation before where like I bet that like Koji's cave example, nobody's done it, but like I think there's a scene like what I'm going to describe where like it's Koji's genjutsu cave and someone just undoes the cave genjutsu for everyone. Like I think that happens somewhere in Naruto. It might be filler, but the concept happens somewhere. Like there's just like a genjutsu illusion thing and they just break it for everyone just like that.
Well, there's another.
But I start to think about it.
There's another really, really weird thing. I guess we'll start with this one, and then I'll go to the other one in a second. So in the Old Man Geno arc, when asking the kids who asked them to practice their shuriken training in secret, and again, this is a filler arc to where they're going to blow up the mountainsides of Konoha, Naruto Part 1. In case anyone's forgetting, the Old Man Geno arc, you can look it up. Go rewatch this. So the kids are practicing their like shuriken jutsu or whatever. And then Neji says to one of them, someone must have used some type of ninjutsu to put that thought in their minds. So like, is this a thing? Are all genjutsu and ninjutsu?
Well, to be fair, sorcery.
I know. I was going to reference that.
Yeah, I think that is a you so.
But I feel like the way he words this is just weirdly different, because I would say that sorcery's not. It feels weird to say he's putting something in their mind. He probably is, but it feels like he's more like controlling them like a puppet, since that's like his whole thing, anyways. In a weird way, I don't know.
The other thing that's weird though is that like what Ome Gen was doing here is basically Kodo Matsukami, but like on kids, so like they don't know better, but like it's the same thing. Which that's a genjutsu.
But what did he do? That's apparently a ninjutsu here, because like are other things we thought were genjutsu actually ninjutsu? Comparing this to the genjutsu bodice of the Menma arc, I don't know what to think anymore. Just deleted the one.
Oh, you cut out on me.
Well, I said I don't know what to think anymore. So, do you know of the genjutsu body paralysis of the Menma arc?
Wait. Genjutsu body paralysis. It's not his Macarena thing, because that like amped people. What are you talking about?
So, I'd have to pull up the scene, and I have no idea where it is. But it's towards the end-ish of the Menma arc, probably the second to last episode.
Did he like use the ocarina thing? Like
no. It was the villains.
Guy?
It was the villains who used the genjutsu on them. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Oh. So here's what I wrote down about this. And I guess that's all I wrote down about this. The Menma arc has a genjutsu that just paralyzes you, and that's it.
Well, to be fair, that's Tayuya's flu. Unless you mean like because you see things in hers, but it is just paralyzing you. Like, what do you mean when you say that?
Yeah, no, I feel like hers is different because, like well, first of all, that sound genjutsu. This one wasn't. It was just paralysis genjutsu. Like, imagine like Orochimaru paralyzing Sasuke forced to death, is how I remember it. And they just say it's
there
genjutsu.
Is like an E rank. There is like an E rank paralysis ninjutsu that like the ninja in the force of death they use on those tigers for Onto.
Do you remember what episodes the Menma thing is? We should, considering how many times we've gone to it at this freaking point.
Well, I don't know about this specific theme, but like 203 or something, I think, is like included in the arc.
213.
It might end at like 210. I don't remember the exact range, but like 203 to like 210.
Let me try 212. So I think it's like towards the middle-ish back end of the episode. So it's probably going to be somewhere around here. Because it's when they invade. It might be right here. Use another method to get back the treasure. Oh, this is the wrong arc.
Yeah, you're doing the arc where there's that dude who is a criminal, but he wants to be like a good guy, like daddy to save the little girl or whatever.
Yeah, this is not what. Oh, I just clicked on the wrong episode, I think. Oops.
Yeah, because
my bad.
the memoir arc is after that one.
Yeah. That was completely my bad. I don't know how that happened, but anyways. So I think it was at night.
You're making me want to rewatch all those Naruto fillers.
Bro, they're all so good. That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, they're under. I don't care what people say. The part one, I think part one fillers are honestly arguably better than the Shippuden fillers. Because I feel like when the Shippuden fillers are being like quote unquote boring, they're actually being more boring. Whereas the Naruto ones, if they're not being like narratively interesting, they're being hilarious. But like I'm just good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Whereas the part one Naruto ones, if they're not being like good, they're being hilarious.
Exactly.
Either way, that's good.
Yeah. Okay. So Neji realizes they're already trapped in a genjutsu at this point. So this is a Menma arc, obviously. So let's go back a little bit. Okay, so we can take care of this ourselves, says Naruto to Menma. Necklace falls off, but I don't think that's important. Some smoke. Neji does this thing. Okay, what did he say there? The wind. They've trapped us in a genjutsu. Be careful, we're now inside their jutsu. And then look up. You noticed too late. And then I guess he plays a flute. That's fine. And then my body. It's heavy. This is bad as a process. So it might be different in the dub, it's my guess. But like, this is all just weird anyways. What is the genjutsu in this case? What even is it?
I'm not looking because I'm doing something, but depends whether you think looking will help. It's something to do with the wind. Is it a touch? Is that the only touch genjutsu? You have to touch the wind to be put under.
Yeah, because the bad guy that looks like Orochimaru but blue, he's like, be careful of the leaf ninja and secure an entrance route. And then that's just it. That's the next thing we know. They're in the genjutsu. Somehow. Be careful, we're now inside the genjutsu.
I also remember like the genjutsu from two different ones. There's the whatever the hell Ranmaru's eye genjutsu miss thing is, and then there is in the filler where there's that guy who his dad lost to might die or something, and then there's like the white haired dude wants to fight a guy and Lee in with the dolls and stuff. I think there might have been a genjutsu in that arc somewhere too, but I don't remember.
I'll play it in the English. And I'm going to mute stream. So stream, you'll just have to go listen to it yourself because I don't feel like the copyright nonsense right now. So I'll keep my audio going, but you're not gonna be able to hear Kamui until I unmute it. So Kamui, remind me to do that, and I muted you. Okay. So let me play the stream or this audio. Oh, let me also okay, let me change it to where you can hear it. Okay. And I'm also just going to do this, do that. Okay. So nobody can see anything. That strange tone with the sound of the wind. They've got us in a genjutsu. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back a little bit, just to double check whatever is happening here. Okay, so it's like they both vanished. Whatever happened. Yeah, okay, the bad guy is disappearing. This is a genjutsu. I can show this. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Okay. So, let's put this back to normal speed. The explosion of like the whatever, and they like fade. to nothingness there. You can like kind of see it. They float out, they jump up, and then they fade away. That's the genjutsu. Okay. So it's like they just vanished. Yeah, so I guess Neji sees. And what is he seeing? Yeah, is he just viewing the Byakugan with the wind? The noise of it? The sound? I don't know. It's weird because I see why you're saying he's deducing that there's nothing there, but like at the same time, it's like these particles. I don't know if this is meant to be something or if it's just leaves that are meant to be animated as leaves, just flowing through like the wind. Because it's like weird particles all throughout the screen. It's weird. He undoes Byakugan. Some kind of Sonic Genjutsu. Not a normal Genjutsu. Sonic Genjutsu. You caught on too late. And then he does the sound thing. Yeah, so... Yeah, okay, so the flu paralyzed them. And then there's that. So yeah, but again, so I guess you can say the paralysis and the genjutsu are two separate things based on this, or would you say that they're the same thing?
Well, it depends on whether...
I think they're separate based on this, and I think I was just wrong the first time I watched this. Wasn't paying close enough attention.
Use that other flute genjutsu to make it the paralysis.
But either way,
Also,
so the first one, the Sonic Genjutsu, whatever, I guess it just makes them disappear. But that's weird that they would just reappear afterwards and be like, ah, you caught on too late, as they're reappearing, thus ending the point of the Genjutsu. But ignoring that, it's like imagine the Forest of Death, to where Obero's team, or whatever their name is, they just got Team 7 in the Genjutsu, like, yeah, it's us clones, and then the real bodies jump out and be like, we tricked you. Yeah, you got him, I guess.
Pretty much. But real quick, unrelated, I always loved how Menma's like song was just a Naruto.
I know, it's so good, bro. So funny.
I like Dark.
I wish he played it for more than like 2 seconds at a time.
I know. Like, I want to just do like a full scene.
I know.
I think you get one that's decently long, but yeah.
Yeah. Especially towards the end, I think. Okay, so let's separate the Genjutsu and the paralysis. So I think the paralysis would count towards this, though, to where it isn't classified as anything. It's just paralysis.
It seemed like, well, the problem is we don't know whether his flute thing there was a paralysis genjutsu or paralysis ninjutsu, because both technically conceptually exist. There are paralysis genjutsu, paralysis ninjutsu.
But like, I feel like they have to see something for it to be genjutsu. There's no trickery of the mind. There's no illusion.
Well,
there's no smoke or mirrors. There's nothing.
I want to think about an actual genjutsu. Like, we know it's a genjutsu indisputably, that they don't like see or hear or whatever anything. They're just paralyzed. Oh no, that wouldn't work.
What did Dosu hit Lee with? Was it sound genjutsu?
Dosu is using ninjutsu.
Was ninjutsu? I thought so. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And then obviously same thing you did against Choji.
Yeah, but that's just ninjutsu. So
what about versus Kabuto when he broke his glasses at the beginning?
That's also ninjutsu.
Okay.
Dosu just uses ninjutsu. He doesn't use genjutsu with his sound.
Oh, I mean, you know what? I might have one. What about Keen? What Keen does to Shikamaru? To be fair, not really, because she has the thing in, but...
Shikamaru sees multiple Keens, so he's seeing things.
Actually, isn't that weird, though? Because why is he seeing multiple Keens, considering he shouldn't be under the Genjutsu because he can't hear it, because he has the earplugs in?
You're thinking of multiple different things. He's not wearing earplugs in the Keen fight.
Okay, then I'm thinking of multiple different things. How does he break that
You're
genjutsu?
thinking, you're let's go back and look, because I think he just kind of like when he was in the genjutsu just did the shadow thing, and that's when it breaks.
When does
I don't think he
Shikamaru?
dealt with it.
I don't know. Where?
You check the anime for that. I'm gonna check the manga and see what they do.
Earplugs. Because it would make sense
Also,
if he
it goes
used
without
it.
saying, if we're done with the Boruto at this point.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, we've been on Naruto realistically.
It was supposed to be, but like,
His sound-based thing. Easily countered.
oh my
Yeah.
god! Wait a minute! Oh my god!
It is, isn't it? Isn't it this?
Dude, the anime made up that whole thing. This
Well,
isn't even genjutsu. She's just okay. You know what? What Keen is doing is literally.
Oh, you're gonna have to redo that. My audio went out again because my Wi-Fi sucks tonight.
It's a trick. Shikamaru, like he says in the anime.
Can you say that again? My Wi-Fi went out.
Oh. Keen is essentially doing our like not genjutsu but illusion type thing with sound, because like he part of this is in the anime where he says like, oh yeah, you have like some senbon with bells and some without, and it's gonna do you're gonna hear the bell ones and then not hear the silent ones. And then he realizes that she has a thread and like is like yanking the bells to trick him and whatnot. But the genjutsu part of that fight is just made up in the anime, because after she like tricks him and hits him with the needles, he just at the same time catches her in shadow possession. The fight is like end.
So, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, he just yeah.
Um,
There's no genjutsu.
Yeah, and then the whatever website this is, Naruto fandom or whatever this is, it's saying they did the earplugs against Tayuya.
Yes, in the Edo Tensei Tayuya thing is where that happens.
Edo Tensei Tayuya, not even the real one.
I don't think he wore earplugs in the real fight. I know he does in the Edo Tensei one, and that's why he's yawning and she gets pissed because she wasn't expecting that.
I mean, why would
doesn't
he? Yeah, I guess it says Sports Shinobi War. Why would he take the earplugs out?
I don't remember why. I think he just got caught in the underworld transfer jutsu or whatever, and that was just like still out of there. But
I don't know.
as a side note, real quick, I like that the anime made King use genjutsu, because then I know technically Dosu's using ninjutsu, but he's using like taijutsu for him.
Uh-huh.
It's cool.
Which
plus in our rewrite of taijutsu, Dosu just would be using taijutsu.
Yeah.
would be taijutsu.
That's funny. So I'm so sorry. What is Keen doing in the manga if it's not genjutsu? So would we classify what she's doing as not a jutsu at all in the first place? So would
She's
this count as the genjutsu
jutsu,
thing?
basically. Here, I'll share your screen. I'll share it. I'll show you.
Okay. That's so stupid. But would this count as what we're talking about for the non-genjutsu?
Well, it depends which one we go. So I'm just gonna
checking them.
She's seen my jutsu. I've never seen hers. She doesn't use one anyway. So you guys with shadow possession. She dodges. She throws the bells. He's like, "Oh hey, there's bells. I get it. You're gonna have some with bells and some without, and I'm gonna only hear the bell ones. I think I'm safe, and then I'll get hit." She's like, "You're chatty." And he's like, "Okay, all I gotta do is emit the phantom needles. Once I mash the pattern, I'll be careful." But then she actually uses a wire, and cha-ching, cha-ching. Mr. Krabs heard it, and he's like, "Oh crap! She's pulling the strings. She got me. I hit some." So that's all like in the manga. In the anime, from this point, he's in a genjutsu.
Yeah. So I'm confused.
Manga,
so why is he Why does he even look back at the bells ringing? Why does he care?
He's just being stupid.
What? What is this tactic? What?
It's so stupid. Like, how is this working?
No wonder the anime changed to this. Is this
Yes,
unironically?
again.
Is this unironically Kishimoto's worst fight?
This half of the fight, absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, this is in the anime, but at least from this point onward, it's the Genjutsu.
Mm-hmm.
So in the manga, let's say
Mastered, by the way.
that's now for the coup de grace because he just the same wire string thing. It's just he gets it. And by the way, he does it when he's on the ground. But this is how Shikamaru began.
Oh my god.
Okay. We're gonna have to write this down in our tier list thing, but
Okay, while you're doing that, I'm going to go to NC Hammer questions and say, what was Keen's second, or I guess follow-up move? Considering she only has the one, I feel like that's a fair question. And then it's the the coup de grace.
the grace, I know. They say that somewhere else in the manga. Somebody says, now for the coup de grace. And I don't think it's just Keen. I think someone else says it. I don't know when or where, but I remember seeing that line before. Because when I read it there, I wasn't surprised. I know I've seen it.
Is that like a...
Who else
you know what?
says it.
We're going to write that down for a Miss And question. Is that a Japanese saying or something?
Oh, yeah.
Is coup de grace a Japanese country bumpkin saying or something? If you want to get a screenshot of that, that'd be probably good to go with this.
Okay. I don't know where to look other than part one, but at some point we gotta like figure out where the other coup de grace thing is.
Yeah.
You're doing it Naruto?
I was just,
Topics.
if you could just send the screenshot anywhere, I'll get it real quick because I already got the
I
Naruto.
put it in Naruto topics.
Oh, perfect. I'll just copy it. Okay, you can delete it now. And there we go. The 8 gates. Are we going to classify that as a the 8 gates? Are we going to classify that as a taijutsu technique? And then like
In the rewrite or the actual story?
I guess both.
Well, in the rewrite, it would be a taijutsu. Well, you talk about the 8 gates or the moves with the 8 gates?
No, the 8 gates itself, not the moves, because this is like category versus subcategory. And I want to do this for like a couple different things.
I don't think in either case it would be taijutsu.
Okay, so
It's
it was
just like
just the
chakra
moves
control.
itself. Yeah, okay. Well, that was going to be my next one is chakra control, and then the variants of it from there, like the medical fist. So
See, that one's different though because again, like
that's fair. Yeah.
Gentle Fist is output. You put the chakra and then you release it. Medical Fist is basically the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sakura's chakra hand punches and Tsunade's is the tricky one where it's like it never gets released, but that one I would like to call a jutsu. But it arguably isn't because it's never like released.
Well, but that's interesting though, isn't it? Because that I feel like it fits into that discussion really well. But another one would be KCM. Would you consider QB chakra mode a jutsu?
I think it technically is.
I think it technically is too, and I hate that. I think that's the stupidest thing in the world.
I agree. I think I watched the Cabin Cat video where he explained why it was a jutsu. But
same.
And I get it with the whole ceiling thing. It's like essentially the jutsu thing. Yeah, that's me to his jutsu, all right. Starting that was jutsu, you know, like. But like that's fundamentally the same thing.
Not like the Biju bomb itself. It's like it's not a jutsu, but it is technically because it's a technique. But everything's a technique if you're gonna be that pedantic about it. Likewise, the Sharingan. Do we consider the Sharingan a jutsu?
See, that's the problem. Is like, cause it's a jutsu because it's no jutsu, but I don't like it. Like,
I feel like that's not fair. I feel like
copying ability should be the jutsu. The
yeah.
Mangekyo techniques obviously would be the jutsu, but the eye itself,
Even Sharingan Genjutsu specifically, I feel like should be dojutsu.
yeah,
Not just
I agree.
the eye. You can have the Sharingan be the Kekkei Genkai, but it's weird because should Kekkei Genkai inherently be classified as a jutsu?
No. I relieve. Like, the concept was not a jutsu, but
Exactly.
crystal ice mirror is the jutsu.
Yeah.
And even if you use the most basic thing, you just make an ice shard. That's a jutsu. But like
Yes.
the conceptual chakra of ice chakra is not a jutsu. So
Exactly.
you mold it into whatever shape.
But that's where it gets annoying though.
The Sharingan.
Because the Sharingan, it's listed, I think it's listed as a jutsu because it's listed as a Kekkei Genkai. From there, I thought this was the most ridiculous thing in the world. I understand why it is, but I hate it. The Majestic Attire Susanoo is listed as high. As if instead of ice release,
That's right.
yeah, as if instead of ice release, Haku could have been born with the Majestic Attire Susanoo instead, as if that was a possibility. That's not how that works. First of all, you need the cooperation of a Susanoo user and the Ninetales user, or I guess just any other avatar cloak if you want to count like that.
Quick,
But
I think even funnier than what you just said, the Majestic Attire Susanoo. It's just two chakra.
Exactly. It's not a Kekkei Genkai. Now, I think the coolest answer would be it's only classified as a Kekkei Genkai because it's fusing together Naruto and Sasuke's whatever. But it's clearly not what it's trying to be. It's on top of it. It's overlaying it.
Yeah, Kekkei Genkai was just reworded to be fusing two things together.
Literally, yeah. But yeah, no. Obviously, it's listed as a Kekkei Genkai because it's a Sharingan technique, the Majestic Attire Susanoo part of the Susanoo. Yeah, but it's not. That's not how that works. Obviously, that's not how it works. I don't care if you need the Sharingan user to do it. First of all, it's weird to classify the Sharingan as a Kekkei Genkai because Kakashi has one. So
yeah,
I guess
it's like implanted.
I know, but yeah, it's like an external thing. I feel like it shouldn't just be able to be implanted. You have to be born with it, quote unquote, or it has to at least modify, alter whatever your genetic makeup, like what Orochimaru does. I feel like you can't just have Rin heal the eye into you. In the most bootleg way possible, and you have what their coding, their DNA coding in you. I feel like that's not how that works.
So, whereas I do agree with what you're saying, at the same time, though, I can't.
Kakashi has the Sharingan. Kakashi doesn't have the Kekkei Genkai Sharingan. That's the difference.
Well, that's the case in series. Because, again, you're going to laugh at my reason, but Itachi straight up says it. You need a Sharingan and a Kekkei Genkai. To say that Kakashi doesn't have that Kekkei Genkai.
Exactly.
So that is canonically the case.
Yes, okay. Well, then I'm fine with that.
That's stupid.
So ridiculous.
In the current story, anyway.
I know. Yeah. But the last one, and this was going back to the topic anyways, and one of the first things I thought of when writing the topic in the first place. The karma is a shinjutsu. What are we going to classify the subcategories of the karma category? So karma techniques, absorbing jutsu, or I guess teleportation.
So you already know how I feel about this. But rewrite, it's not a karma ability. They're just using Ishiki or Mamoshiki's respective abilities. They both have space on jutsu. That's fine there. Ishiki, Kawaki, they're not absorbing jutsu. They're shrinking. Boruto's absorbing jutsu because that's Mamoshiki's ability. Ta-da!
I agree. That's the best answer for the rewrite. But getting away from the easy shortcut in actual series, in universe, how it is. Are they even... I know they're not listed, but like, would they be listed as a classification of something, or would they just not be because they aren't in that?
So this doesn't answer the question, but I do believe the answer depends on what Ikimoto meant with the Momoshiki future sight ability. Because if that is a Shinjutsu, I'm just going to say all of Suzuki techniques are Shinjutsu.
Okay. I wonder what else Kamui was saying there. Oh, there he is.
Then I don't know, because they do call... They do, huh?
Wi-Fi. Keep going. Well, you can restart, but keep going.
How much did you hear?
It depends on what Ikimoto means, and they might all be Shinjutsu if he meant that one was,
Okay,
and then cut out of that.
If Momoshiki's ability actually is a Shinjutsu, it's just not friend revealed yet, then I'm just gonna say my original thing of all the Suzuki abilities are Shinjutsu, or Suzuki derived anyway. So like the absorbing jutsu karma counts. If Momoshiki's isn't, given that they have called the Osusuki space-time jutsu space-time ninjutsu more than once, including this panel right here, then I'm gonna say no, they're not. And neither's jutsu absorption then. It depends on whether, because Momoshiki's ability is like, if that's Shinjutsu, I'm going to stick with all of them are. But if his isn't, then I'm not going to count half of these anymore.
Okay.
Even though they should be.
So then we're in agreement. Things like this, and just things in general, can be and are just not a category. They aren't classified in any of these distinct areas, and they just exist as their own unique property outside of all of those things entirely.
Well, no, because in that case, well, it depends. Because when Kochi says you evolved it into a ninjutsu that does blah, 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 is he saying you took X ninjutsu and evolved it into Y ninjutsu? Or is he saying you took chakra control and turned it into a ninjutsu? You know, like, what is he saying there? It would depend.
Okay, two more for you. After Lee used the Lotus against Gaara, and he's like really injured, and he can't really run away, like in the middle of the fight, and he's like putting his arms up to block.
So funny you cut out right after saying two more for you.
Okay, that's funny. So like in the middle of the Lee fight, after the Lotus, when he's putting his hands up to block the sand because he can't run away from it, and they're like, "Oh no, Gaara's just tossing around. They're toying with Lee. Oh no!" Is Lee, when he's blocking, is that taijutsu?
Well, canonically, yes, but in a rewrite, no.
Okay, at the very end of the fight, when Lee is crawling away from Gaara, is that taijutsu?
Okay, that depends on whether you consider just running in general taijutsu.
See, but that depends.
I don't think that's a martial art, but blocking is a technique in martial arts. So I'm gonna count that, but just crawling.
See, but okay. That's where it gets weird, because running in general, outside of the pursuit jutsu, but realistically, no, I'm not going to count running in general as a taijutsu. But if it's a specific type of running, for example, Lee doing his thing where he's circling Gaara faster than Gaara can keep track of him before he goes in for the kick at any which direction that Gaara doesn't prepare, he doesn't know which direction.
That is, I don't know if that's part of the primary Lotus necessarily, because he doesn't do it every time, but most of the time he does do that, so it's like part of Lee's primary Lotus.
Yeah, I also have, and I'm going to turn the filter back on, I have this moment here that I pulled up if you can look at my screen. Am I sharing my screen? Can you see my screen?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you don't
Yeah.
need sound for this again. Naruto versus Sasuke, this specific moment where Naruto runs at him, but he doesn't just run at him. He's doing this weird ducking, bobbing, and weaving side to side thing. I feel like this should probably count as a taijutsu. Look what he's doing. Look at what this, bro. This is first of all, this is stupid that he's doing this, but like it's cool. But specifically, even towards this ending here. Okay, that wasn't where I was thinking. I guess it's after he gets kicked down and then knocked down here and gets back up.
The very beginning, the way you read was so goofy.
Okay, low key. What about what Sasuke just did here? His thing where he goes from the kick to the pose. This is a primary example of something that I think should be taijutsu.
Okay, well, you didn't hear me. I didn't hear you.
Well, that's ridiculous, but okay. This is a primary example of what I think should count as taijutsu. Sasuke goes from the end of the move here, his form, from the kick to the pose. That is precise. That's calculated. That is a form. This is taijutsu, the very move that Sasuke just did. It sounds ridiculous. It's just a pose. Sasuke's posing on Naruto. What he just did there, that is kung fu taijutsu, or whatever it is.
That's like the gentle fist techniques do a lot of that.
Yeah. But I want to show this
How far could you take that? Because Lee always starts his fights in that pose, if you know what I'm talking about.
I'm not going to count the hand up thing necessarily as a taijutsu, because I feel like it needs to be a part of a move. And what Sasuke did there, it was going into a move, or like coming out of a move and preparing for the next move, as opposed to Lee, where he's just doing that irrelevant of the next move.
Well, no, Lee is doing that.
Just a signature start. Outside of when Naruto just runs him at the very first time, Naruto's stupidest attack of all time, outside of that moment where he uses his hand there, outside of that, he just goes into the pose and then stops being in the pose as Lee will just run around you or whatever, then tries to attack you. Like, it's just irrelevant to everything else.
I think I already wrote this down, but you're making me think. Worst jutsu / moves in Naruto. Naruto run punch lead.
I did want to show you this one as well. I can look at my screen again if you ever stopped. But so this is again Naruto runs almost straight at Sasuke, but he is going to do a dash.
Can you rewind it to Naruto before he does the dash around thing? He runs so goofy.
Sure, but first I want to show this since it's right here. Look. Naruto is doing like singular steps to the left and right to try and throw Sasuke off. He's not just running in a straight line, and he's not doing his crazy zigzag thing. He's running in a straight line, but with a dash with like every other step to the left and right. That's like a singular body movement outside of the straight line that he's running. And then he just goes in a straight line at the very end. So it's sort of irrelevant that he did that in the first place. Sasuke did not need a street tomoe to counter that one. But I think Naruto's run, especially specifically here, this should count as taijutsu. Not this part, but the previous part. But thoughts.
I think it depends if you're doing the rewrite or not.
Okay.
Because in the rewrite, unless he's specifically doing like a chakra enhanced thing, it wouldn't count. But it would just be strategy at that point.
Yeah. So where did you want me to go to? Is it here, after here?
It was right before he started dashing. Like he got up. Probably right there. Before that. Okay.
Before this? Okay. That. Yeah. I love that he goes into this hypersonic, supersonic, high-speed dash like he's freaking Lee with this stumble of a run with his freaking butt in the air like he's drunk Lee.
That's what I'm saying.
Like he's freaking drunk, bro. Okay, you know what? We're timestamping this. 9:40, episode 133, IRL tab.
IRL.
Okay, episode 133, Naruto 940, Naruto Stumble, High Speed Zigzag Dash. Oh, that's so stupid. But okay, now that we got that written down, hopefully none of that got copyright, but there's only one way to find out after the stream. But moving on to the next topic. Kamui.
But in the light of it, we only have one. So do you want to just pick one rewrite that we're just both like really invested in?
Sure. Or do you want to pick it since I've picked a couple topics in a row here? I feel like.
See, I could try to do like a couple of quick ones, but like I have to scroll and find. Okay, here's two that are probably. I guess I'll share my screen.
Okay.
So one of these is definitely quick because it's just funny and that's it.
Sure.
So, do I need to zoom in more?
A little bit, yeah. Okay. I didn't want to interrupt you, but
Is this?
Yeah, that's good. That's fine. That's fine.
So, completely unnecessary rewrite. But when Kidomaru traps everyone in his webs and says, "Not even two elephants could split them," he adds on, like as a side remark, although the fatso from earlier might be another story. Just a diss on Joey for no reason.
So, whereas this is funny for dissing on Choji, this technically ruins the narrative. Would you agree?
Oh, absolutely. Just funny.
Okay.
Reasons that.
That's funny. He's just ignoring the weakness thing just to call out how fat Choji is.
This next one is really just an.
Well, so much for copying that over to say.
Died.
Oh, never mind. You read it. Okay. That's stupid.
I'll let you read this one. It shouldn't be long because it's just bouncing off of. I'll do the intro, but
Sure.
it's bouncing off a previous rewrite, which is about if Kabuto's identity was revealed later.
Mm-hmm.
So it's saying, if it's revealed later, we could do this thing. Take it away.
So is this based off of our rewrite of Kabuto's identity being revealed, or is this based on the war arc when it's revealed or whatever?
The rewrite where it was like Naruto and the audience learn at the same time, and it's like later than. It's not right after Force of Death, is the point.
Okay, okay. Yeah.
The
I
point
got
is
you.
just not when he quits the prelims. We don't know why he's quitting.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. If
It's pretty vague systems.
Yeah, because we did specify a couple different moments there that it could work. We never really clarified one, so I see why you're saying that. But we'll just say, for the sake of this, that it's Search for Tsunade would probably just be best.
No, this would be a good segue to the next rewrite I can do.
So much for last one, but all right. So it always sounds like that. If Kabuto's identity isn't revealed when it originally was, so we don't know why he's quitting the prelims, he can say something vague that works both ways, such as, "I helped Yoroi and Mizumi make it to the finals. No need to take any more risks. From here on out, it's up to them individually. Besides, being a Genin's not so bad anyways. I have a lot more time to move around freely and not be caught up on so many missions. Plus, the exams are held twice a year, so I can always keep taking the exams again and again." You get the idea.
He can make like a cool snickering smile at the end of that or whatever. Like,
yeah.
You don't know like what the deal is, but
Yeah, but these are just things that could be innocent. In hindsight, you realize what he really means with everything. So, I like your idea.
You cut out.
Oh, well, I like your idea, My only concern is that that's way too much randomly and way too long, especially if we're trying to keep it a mystery rather than like screaming in the audience's face. There's something here. Look right here at this 3-minute long monologue speech that's like as long as the Cycle of Hatred speech. Whoa! I wonder what's up with Kabuto. Not really, but I feel
like the point was just me bundling in a bunch of ideas.
Sure,
like, it can be quicker.
Yeah. So that's not to say to scrap some dialogue, but I feel like you could move some of that dialogue to later, maybe.
No, I agree. I was just throwing out a bunch of random things, just like.
Yeah, I feel like even the first 2 sentences, that's perfectly fine to cut it off there. 3 is where it's arguably pushing it, but you could do 3. So where I like it is, I helped Uroi and Mizumi make it to the finals. No need to take any more risks. You could end it there, or you could do one more sentence. From here on out, it's up to them individually. I don't think you need the continuation. Besides, being a Genin's not so bad. Any of that.
I agree.
I feel like it could be cool if maybe you save that part of the speech, besides being Genin's not so bad anyways, to probably search Fusunade when he first confronts Naruto. And this is before Naruto figures out that Kabuto's a bad guy or whatever. He's like questioning him. And this is like leading into the reveal that Kabuto's a bad guy.
If he meets, here's a good rewrite. He runs into Kabuto earlier, like in the village or whatever, and they're chatting up, and he's like, "Oh yeah, being again, he's not so bad, anyways. Not caught up in these missions. I can do what I want."
Yeah.
He's like, "Yeah," and he's like got the hand behind the back. He's like, that classic like, I'm innocent. Like, "Oh yeah, the exams are held twice a year. Ha ha ha." And then later on, he's gonna see him with Orochimaru, and then Kabuto's gonna get seriously, be like, "This is why I quit the junior exams, Naruto."
Exactly. Yeah, I feel like that'd be good, especially going into this. I hate to compare it to, because it's so night and day, but it would be like, I guess, comparable to leading into the. It's so ridiculous to compare this to the Obito mask reveal. it's like, whoa, where did you get that Sharingan? Oh, I got it at Kanabi Bridge. Mahaha. It's like, you can't be. Are you? ... And obviously he's not gonna say it, but stuff like that. It kind of feels like that in a way. Just like 1% in comparison, but it's there.
Yeah.
I like it.
I like that combination. Keep the first half here and the second half in Search for Tsunade.
The second half is good, not just to reestablish Kabuto to the audience after so long, but also to Naruto, so that the backstab betrayal reveal that it is Kabuto actually does hit harder. Not just for Naruto, but for the audience, because we have that reminder that we like Kabuto. It's in a way, it's the same as Obito is the bad guy, because Obito died as a hero to the Leaf, and that's how the characters and universe and the audience knows. So it's almost like we feel hurt that the masked man is Obito, the good guy. Because obviously we don't want Obito to be him. So in a way, I feel like that would work, because it's like the same thing for the Kabuto thing here. Because it's like a tragedy of like, oh man, why did it have to go this way? Why did it have to be Obito? It could have been anyone else. Oh man, where did it go wrong for Obito? But now you're like invested in finding out more about Obito. You want those backstory episodes with Obito. In a way. I don't know if I'm explaining that correctly, but yeah. But that was my idea.
I'm just editing and putting save rewrites.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to stall as long as I can, but I've run out of words. And chat's still broken, so there's that. Like, get rid of this TSO thing. Am I okay? Yeah, we do that. We do that. Okay. Okay. And we should probably. Did you want to end it there? Did you say you had to segue to one more?
This can segue into a thing relating to when Kabuto's thing could be revealed in a specific situation.
Sure. Well, now I'm curious,
I'll go to
Kamui. Which rewrite is it?
But you're not. Well, it's going to involve Kabuto. You're not going to be overly surprised by the other person involved. Once I start.
Well, considering there's like 1.5 important
Okay.
people to Kabuto.
Alright, so hypothetical Dosu Kabuto rewrite. In this case, Dosu doesn't care to necessarily kill Sasuke in front of Orochimaru, but rather to simply kill Sasuke in the most efficient way possible for this to work. However, there is a caveat I just thought of just now. Because Kabuto, it seems like Orochimaru is like not far from the hospital just looking at Kabuto. You could write it to where Orochimaru just like can see Dosu in the hospital room when Dosu does this, and he's like doing it in front of Orochimaru. You could write it that way. Or you could just have it be that he doesn't care. He just wants Sasuke to get pissed him off. Either way. So we'll discuss Kakashi Kabuto interactions later. For this
real quick. So you gave me my own idea. That's not going to be what you wrote down. Okay. Have the Kabuto goes to kill Sasuke scene. Kashi doesn't show up. Dosu does. Dosu is in Kabuto's role here. Dosu is here to kill Sasuke. Kabuto is the one to stop him, but not for altruistic reasons. Maybe this could even be the reveal that Kabuto's in allegiance with Orochimaru and on the bad guy side. Maybe he has even more dire plans for Sasuke. So it's not protecting him for the sake of the leaf, and it's not necessarily protecting him for the sake of Orochimaru. It's for his own plans down the line, hinting at the Orochimaru betrayal plot line that doesn't exist.
And the last part at the end is your own thing, but the rest of this is going to be pretty similar to what you said. So,
okay.
You're on a similar wavelength. So, for this rewrite idea, Kabuto's identity isn't revealed right after the Forest of Death, and the same goes for Yoroi and Mizumi. If we don't see that scene with Orochimaru in them, or if we do, they're all wearing Anbu masks and are shown as shadowy silhouettes from behind, so we don't know who they are. And the conversation is fake enough to where we can't immediately guess it's clearly, obviously, Kabuto. And Orochimaru doesn't narrate the Yoroi fight in a way to where he obviously knows who Yoroi is. He can say something like, he can be watching thinking, oh no, Sasuke, your opponent is draining your chakra. At this rate, you'll have no choice but to rely on
Don't you mean his physical energy? Sorry, yeah, I think the Orochimaru fight is ridiculous.
Like he's not going to be like, oh, Yoroi has the unique ability to do this. He's just going to say, oh no, your opponent's doing this. The same way that Kakashi during the Kiba fight is like, watch out, Naruto, your opponent has calmed himself down. What will you do? Same idea. But he can't describe Yoroi's ability as if he knows them. Anyway, the Kabuto and Kakashi scene in the hospital also doesn't happen. Not how it happened originally, anyway. They will have an interaction later on, but we'll come back to that later. Instead, we will get the following scene. Instead of Dosu confronting Gaara at night to kill Gaara and hoping he gets assigned to Sasuke instead of Shikamaru, imagine if that happened. Dosu simply goes to Sasuke's hospital room right after the previous to kill him while he's sleeping. Funny. Just like he planned to do with Gaara. So there you go.
Well, I do want to add, in universe, what you said makes sense. I think the reason Kishimoto wrote it like that is because he just had in mind it would go that way if Dosu could do his thing. But obviously Kishimoto never intended for Dosu to do his thing. I just don't think it was ever in Kishimoto's mind that it could even be possible for it to go to someone else. He just was automatically assuming Dosu because he just wasn't thinking beyond
that. Like, so instead of doing that, Dosu just goes to Sasuke's hospital room right after the prelims to kill him while he's sleeping in the hospital, just like he planned to do with Gaara. However, someone appears to stop him. Kabuto. There's a few different ways we can approach this, so we'll go one at a time. Option 1. It's just Kabuto clearly looking like Kabuto. The dialogue here is just hypothetical to give you ideas. Kabuto. Well, I'll let you be Kabuto. I'll be Dosu.
I can't believe this is actually what this rewrite was. I thought based off the beginning, there's no way you were actually doing this, and you just gave me this side, separate, other, unique, independent idea that you're just actually doing. But Kabuto says, "Oh, I didn't realize you and Sasuke were so close, despite coming from different villages."
Dosu says, well, if it isn't Mr. Indulgence.
What have you come here to do?
Just carrying out my mission, that's all. And as he brings his hand towards Sasuke, indicating what he plans to do.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that.
Well, are you just I was gonna say, I stole this from the Neji guy, but well, are you just gonna stand there all day? Or are you gonna do something about it?
Okay, whereas that's funny, I feel like it's better if when Dosu does that, Kabuto just like reaches out and grabs Dosu's arm to stop him physically. Since they do that sort of idea everywhere in Naruto anyways.
Oh, like Kakashi when he stops Pain's rod with Iruka.
Yeah. They do this like a billion different places, but yeah, like that.
Okay, that would be cool too. I'd be fine with that.
Okay.
It doesn't change everything too much anyway. That'd just be the intro. I'm fine with that too.
Yeah.
I'll even... Oh my god, this is going to be a pain to copy. Okay. I'll even add that in right now.
Oh, you only have 13? It's fine. You can add whatever and then just like...
Okay, I have an idea.
Cut it in half.
You can also make it where
there you go.
For the kill, but Kabuto's.
Oh, well. That was one character off. You fat fingered that one with the apostrophe there, with the enter sign to the right of it. But stopped him, just like Kakashi stopped Pain from killing Iruka. Okay. But
sure nothing crazy is gonna happen.
I feel like you would be more okay with Dosu's death if it was Kabuto who did it instead of Gaara, especially if they're doing more things with Kabuto, Kakashi rivalry.
Yeah, and
anyways.
also, well, my main gripe is not the Shukaku Kara kills Dosu. It's that they didn't like Dosu fight base Gaara first.
Yeah. I also feel like it's unnecessary for you, whereas this feels like it's a lot more directly related to the Dosu, Sasuke, Orochimaru plotline in the first place.
Exactly.
And
it's all
it helps for Kabuto. It definitely also helps for Kabuto as well.
For all the characters.
Yeah. It's just the same thing, but better in like every regard.
Yeah. So here they have a quick but flashy and cool fight where Dosu seems like he won, but then another Kabuto appears from behind and stabs him or whatever you want him to do.
So the Madara Hashirama fight.
Yeah. So this can either just be a clone, or if you want to make it most similar to the Kakashi scene, Dosu actually defeats some guards guarding the room just like Kabuto did, because he's supposed to be tuning level anyway. And Kabuto uses his dead soul jutsu on one of the dead guards to catch Dosu off guard. So if that's the case, you have to write his jutsu to be a little bit different, so he doesn't have like 10 minutes to prep the bodies beforehand. No, he uses it from a distance. He can just do that. And then Kabuto says,
"Sorry, but your mission is over. Lord Orochimaru needs Sasuke alive after all."
And that's the reveal of Kabuto to both Dosu and the audience, because he says Lord Orochimaru. And then I'll just say this next part. Kabuto says, "That goes for you as well. A dead pawn is no good after all, if you want to go with the Edo Tensei sacrifice rewrite."
Okay.
Option 2 is Kabuto has the Anbu mask on for this whole scene, and then he takes it off at the very end when he says the Lord Orochimaru thing. Option 3 is he keeps the mask for the entirety of this scene. We have no clue who he is until later on when he takes it off. And they Konar Crush or whatever.
So, just real quick, just because, okay, to make this just better, Sasuke wakes up from the Forest of Death, and through his curse mark shenanigans, he kills Keen, and then he goes to kill Zaku, and that's when Sakura steps in. So then we're just gonna have, obviously Zaku would still be alive, so then it would just be Dosu and Zaku as the Edo Tensei and not Keen, who would just already be dead.
The thing is that you messed up the prelims, because Now we have two little people.
Throw whoever in there or remove Yoroi or Mizumi. I don't care.
But that doesn't work unless you want to have one of them drop out with Kabuto.
Well, then you throw Kabuto in there as well. There you go. He doesn't drop out. Because it's stupid he drops out when Yoroi and Mizumi don't anyways. What's the point? Doesn't he want to gather info for his ninja info cards?
It's a little weird. Because he's like, oh, the old me might stir up again. No, it won't. And then that's another Kishimoto. Didn't go anywhere with that.
Yeah, I mean, it almost happened with Dosu, but I'm pretty sure he says afterwards that he was faking that anyways to Orochimaru. I forget what he says about it. No, he doesn't say he was faking it. He says that he let Dosu do it, not that he was faking afterwards or whatever.
Yeah.
And then it would be the same thing for the Force of Death when he like gets hurt or whatever, and then he goes like red-eyed mode. It's like the same idea.
Yeah. I'll say another thing you could do, which is kind of messed up.
What could you do? Of which my Wi-Fi is probably cutting out. In which case you
drop out.
Okay, you have to say that again. My Wi-Fi.
Some people from the finals. So another thing you could do is have all three of Kabuto, Yoroi, and Mizumi all drop out and save them for something later. But that means you're gonna have to remove two people from the finals. And the question is who? Shino and Shikamaru, Kankuro, Tamari, like, who are you gonna remove?
I mean, if you don't have to remove them, just have them fight each other. Have Shino, who fought Zaku, fight Kankuro, who fought Mizumi. So Shino versus Kankuro, but like in the prelims. And then obviously they can't fight in the finals, which doesn't happen anyway, so then they get their rematch in Konoha Crush.
Okay, I guess in Shikamaru versus Tamari, it's just gonna be like the really cool fight just happens in the prelims, or what?
You could do that. I mean, I think it makes sense considering Kankuro randomly drops out in the finals because he doesn't want the enemy to know his moves, but then Tamari fights Shikamaru for like the opposite reason.
Yeah, I know.
So it keeps that a little bit more consistent, probably. I don't know. But yeah.
Yeah, I guess that could work.
Okay. I like it.
So real quick for this Kabuto thing, do you prefer he just looks like Kabuto the whole time? Do you prefer he has the Omni mask and takes it off here? Or he keeps the Omni mask the entire scene and save it for later?
Well, the rewrite is revealing Kabuto in the scene, so I feel like he should just take it off when he says Lord Orochimaru, unless you mean if we want to remove that line.
Well, he would still say that line, you just wouldn't know who said it, but realistically, I'm asking about one or two. Should he have the mask on for most of the scene, or just not have it on at all until the end where we realize who he is?
That's a good question. Yeah.
If he has the mask on, Dosu can't say, well, if it isn't Mr. Info Cards, like he can't say that. But because he wouldn't know who it is.
Well, what if he has it on at the very beginning? Dosu says that, indicating he knows who it is, similar to Kakashi, who knows it's Kabuto through the mask.
I thought about that.
Yeah,
but the audience is going to know exactly who that is.
Mr. Info Cards. Well, yeah, but at that point he's taking the mask off anyways. He's like, "Oh, you got me."
Well, then he's taking the mask off in the intro to the scene, not the end of the scene.
Well, yeah, no, but it's just another possibility.
Okay. You could do that.
Okay. It's probably best.
But I feel like if you're going to do the mask, you probably just might as... I mean, I guess it's cool for Dosu to point out he knows who it is. Yeah, I guess. There's something there.
Okay. I like it. Maybe he can tell because he's already hit Kabuto, and for whatever reason... He can track their sound vibrations, the patterns of their...
Yeah, exactly. He can hear it, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's how he beat the tuning exam, so...
Yeah, exactly. You might as well at that point. Okay, the funniest answer is that he can hear the info cards rustling in his pocket.
Oh my god. I'm down.
Oh, that's by far the stupidest way to do it. I love it.
So, I can't help myself. So, right below that, we don't have to necessarily discuss it, but can we at least just acknowledge it?
Mhm.
After I turn the oven off.
You mean how the Sound Village is way too underutilized in Shippuden?
Yeah, I mean, can we just talk about that?
So, is this looking at the manga specifically? Because I feel like what they do in my opinion, canon filler arc that happens immediately following the Sasuke retrieval arc, which is directly tied to and connected to Really? Okay. I mean, when was the last time you gone back and rewatched that? Because they're really doing a lot of stuff with it at the beginning, at the first, the second episode of that arc.
Wait, hold on. You talk about... Wait, hold on. You talk about the after the Sasuke retrieval arc, part 1?
Yeah.
Sorry, in my mind, I was just jumping right to Guren.
Oh, that's funny.
And so, the reason why is because what I wrote here is... Can we just talk about the Sound Village is way too underutilized in Shippuden?
Yeah. Well, I know. I didn't say that, but I figured that if they're utilized in part 1, then that would make it okay if they're underutilized in Shippuden. But I mean,
no, because that's actually my problem.
Okay.
That it's in Shippuden.
Okay. Well, in that case, do you agree that the Sound Village is utilized enough in Naruto Part 1 based on this?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You don't even need the fillers.
Okay.
Just the Sasuke retrieval arc and Konoha Crush and stuff is enough. It's enough.
Well, to be fair, that I feel like that's definitely not Sound Village. It's Sound Village adjacent by having the fodder ninja and
ninja. At least there's Sound Ninja. Okay,
I'll give you that.
Whereas in Shippuden, it just doesn't exist. Apparently, randomly. It's think about it. Orochimaru's going around hideout, and there are no Sound Ninja anywhere. Nowhere. Where are they? Where are the dudes in the freaking camo outfits right now? What are they doing? Who's telling them what to do? They just go to the store and what? Where are they? They didn't all die on a Crush, okay? We know this because we see more later on, in brief moments. So why isn't the Sound Village involved in Heavy Bridge at all? Or Itachi Pursuit? Or any of Kabuto's stuff later on? Oh, that's a rewrite. Where can we include them in that?
I love how part 1 set such a high standard for you by doing...
So what at the same time?
Yeah, everything. And that was the standard. Yeah.
But literally, though, my standard for the Sound Village as an organization is Akatsuki.
Mm-hmm.
They should be similarly important.
I mean, to be fair, do you think that's the case considering the main villain of part 1 is Orochimaru and main villain of part 2 is Akatsuki / Obito / Pain, whatever you want to classify there, Madara? And then part 3, Boruto, Sakura.
Orochimaru is so much importance to both the main characters, the village of the main characters, and the Akatsuki organization. They're talking about this dude every other arc. His village should be relevant. The fact that he has this.
Well,
in our rewrites, they have a Michu.
Sakura's a main character, and we don't know anything about her parents.
But they were never important.
Well, Kamui, the Sound Village was never important.
But that's not true.
So remind me, Kamui, what's this rewrite for?
To make them more.
There it is. Okay. Well, did you have any ideas for this?
I didn't overly think about it. I do think easy thing real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Kabuto's being a snake and shit. Just have the Sound Village incorporated into any of it. They're in the war arc, doing what Kabuto says. Easy. Just let them fight. Alongside the end of Densei. I don't care.
Low key, I feel like I feel like this is like a massive overhaul, but the way to make it as simple as possible, just divide the series in half at the midway point of the manga itself, around chapter 350 or whatever. Naruto finds out Sasuke killed Orochimaru. Just have Orochimaru the main villain up to that point, and then the Akatsuki the main villain from that point onwards. So all the Kabuto stuff gets concluded before the Akatsuki starts making their move.
I mean, like Snake Kabuto, like
Probably.
Kabuto's conclude.
Yeah, we'll just get all of that out of the way. Is I think the easiest way to do it. Obviously, just ignore power scaling for this. We'll just scale Kabuto down to whatever level he would be at the time, and we'll just move Kazekage Rescue and everything else like later. We'll just move the Kabuto stuff first. You know, Tenchi Bridge, first arc in Shippuden, and you just go from there.
But at the same time, so I'm going to explain from another perspective why that's awful. So you have Sasuke retrieval arc. Sasuke goes to Orochimaru. Then you have Tenchi Bridge arc. And Sasuke kills Orochimaru, right? Like just like that. Like Sasuke just kills Orochimaru like right after he goes to Orochimaru. That Orochimaru just sucks then. He's also not making it to chapter 350 unless you're making up arcs in between. But then you got to delete Akatsuki arcs to make up the balance.
I mean,
so I think it's fine to have that split thing that they add, personally.
Well, technically, it's kind of making up arcs, kind of not, since it would just be taking the later Kabuto stuff and putting it earlier on, and that's how you would get to 350 anyways.
I guess, but if that's the case, Orochimaru's not going to die at 350 if you're doing Snake Orochimaru absorb Kabuto stuff.
Just have Sasuke kill Orochimaru after the Kabuto stuff. Kabuto goes down first, then Orochimaru after. And just figure it out. Kabuto's existential crisis because of something else. Because of Kakashi brother shenanigans. Work,
but personally, I like the alternating arc stuff. I would just have the Val Village just be in some of these arcs. Like the Tenchi Bridge arc.
Again, that's fine too. I'm not saying it's making it better. I'm just saying this would be the most simplistic way to go about it. It's like if in Boruto, we killed just all of Kara before getting to the Shinju or any of the other shenanigans.
Yeah.
Just Code just isn't around. Yeah. Just go with Kishimoto's 3%.
Yeah. But I do think the simplest thing you could just do is just have, when they go to the hideout in the Tenchi Bridge arc, just have that be in the Sound Village. Just have them like run into some soundage on the way there or whatever. Like, not to make it crazy, just have it be in the Sound Village. They got to go through the Sound Village, just like they do in that filler arc, the Fuma Clan arc.
I mean,
that's the simplest one.
So Kamui, you and I, as the two people in the world who would love that. For everyone else in the world who already hates the pacing of this arc and hates the filler and detests the fact that we're saying it's good and comparing it to that and saying it would be like that, they would hate this rewrite.
Well, for those people, you don't have to do literally anything, but just have it be in the Sound Village. And you just, the structures and buildings and art is Sound Village. And you can see that. That's all you gotta do. And I'll take it.
Yeah. And again, that's not saying making it simple by having Orochimaru be the main villain for the first half, the Akatsuki the main villain for the second half. That's not saying that's the best rewrite of all time. I'm not saying it's making it better. I'm not saying it's necessarily making it worse. It's making it more simple, which I could argue is making it worse by losing depth or whatever. Also, it's less refreshing. It's a little bit more stagnant that way. But ignoring that, I think the beginning of Shippuden is beautiful, and we can definitely talk about that another time.
I agree. I think it's good. I wouldn't change that personally, but
yeah,
all I'm saying is just have the freaking Sound Village in that, and then in Itachi Pursuit, Kabuto can be doing his shit and having the Sound Village involved somehow. Something. I don't have a specific idea. I just want them there.
I mean, I'd much rather anything over Kabuto fighting bees for like 3 episodes.
So there's that.
It was cool the way he cut them.
He fights him for like 2 minutes. It's not 3 episodes at all. It's just so unnecessary. It was cool though. He just basically stole Hinata's filler jutsu.
I know. I'll also add though, if the Sound 4 are just gonna be alive, it just makes it that much easier to just have them be there. It's the representation of the Sound Village.
By the way, I hate to irk on this, and as Neji's #1 fan, maybe you're just gonna hate me for saying this, and I'm really just trying to just preemptively bias you in a certain direction here, but I don't like the Hinata 64 palm scenes in the war arc and think she should have had it way earlier, considering Hinata's filler arc 64 palm variant is honestly like 10 times harder than the 64 palm jutsu itself.
I mean, I agree. In the anime, it makes no sense that she could do that and not do the 64 palms 3 years later.
But I can't say in the manga, blah, 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 if she has twin lion's fist, but she can't do 64 palm.
Exactly. It's weird.
Like so stupid.
Speaking of that, I actually have a 2-second topic on that.
I'll also add that with the Neji 128 fists, it makes it even more ridiculous. And correct me if I'm wrong, in the Gurren filler arc, doesn't he not either the 64 palm or the 120? Well, like, does she do that in that arc?
That sort of thing.
Pretty sure.
I don't remember.
Because she definitely should be able to. And Kishimoto's just retconning her anime strength. Or realistically, it could just be that people are putting too much stock into it and she can do it and she's either exhausted or she's depressed because of Neji or whatever. Like, that's also just a possible interpretation of the scene. I'm not saying it's the interpretation of the scene. But I don't think Kishimoto was overly thinking when he was writing that part of Hinata's capabilities in the first place. I think it was obviously, first of all, I think it was definitely obviously more focused on Hinata dealing with Neji's death more than it was the physical attributes of Hinata. Obviously, the two are linked, but I think that was the focus, and Kishimoto just had a little bit of an oversight there. But ignoring that, it could also just be it's difficult because she's having to combine the two jutsus, the twin lion's fists, with the 64 palms. That might be the difficult part that's she's struggling with, but either way.
Funny. So considering Hinata is struggling to take palms like Kid Neji.
Oh
if
my
Neji
God.
dies in Sasuke Retrieval arc, have Edo Tensei Neji by Hinata.
I mean, I'm down. And okay, that as funny as that is, that in a way would justify the Hinata struggling to do the 64 palms technique, because you could actually do some really emotional like flashbacks and stuff there to where Edo Tensei Neji teaches her it in the same way that like Asuma teaches Choji the whole kindness, get over yourself thing. Sort of same idea here. But definitely.
Well, actually, okay. You know I can't help myself either. Right? So, because we're talking about Neji dying, this is the segue to this. So I gotta find my Choji point that I'm
You can not help yourself.
Where?
Oh my God.
Okay. So Choji says, all of my chakra to my left hand. This next attack is worth my whole life. How did they save Choji anyway? He used all of his chakra for that last attack. And it's so much cooler and better and amazing and perfect and beautiful if he did actually do that.
So this is just another thing that Cap'n Cat should have included in his video, that chakra makes no sense, to where if you hit absolute 0 chakra, you die because that's all of your chakra. And then there's the other thing to where you have 0 chakra until you build it up, and then case you could just use whatever chakra and it doesn't matter. And it's just
obviously,
0 stamina.
when Choji said that, he's not referring to that. He's referring to the I'm using up every last bit of thing possible.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
But
yeah, so how do they save him? he not only poisoned himself to death, he, what do they do? I don't care what's in the Power Clan deer antlers.
I was gonna say. Yeah, keep in mind. It's already been 2 full days.
Why did they use at the same Hebrews and at the same time? Like,
yeah, like Choji's getting back 2.5 days later before they can even start treatment on him. If you take Sakura's word for it.
Exactly, like a freaking Rene Reaper. Like Kakashi's out. He's just dead after he runs out of chakra in like 3 seconds. Meanwhile, Choji stayed alive for 2 days.
Choji should have been brought back rotted. It's been that long.
You know, like Neji, like, oh, maybe Neji like just survived bleeding out, but like Choji doesn't make sense on me. Like when he's Granny Cheeto comes to the run.
Oh my god.
Choji,
like it's one thing if he just takes a poison pill and then just goes into a state of like, no, what is it? Hibernosis?
He's in a coma.
What? Yeah, coma. Yeah. What do bears enter? Not hibernosis, hyperstasis, hibernation. Thank you. Yeah. If Choji's basically falling asleep, going in a state of hibernation to where his body's not breaking down the pill or like doing any function of vital body process or whatever, I guess. But like he's clearly exhausting himself, pumping all the adrenaline in the world, making his blood flow, shooting at like 200 heart BPM or probably something like that. Like that pill's being digested as quickly as possible. It's probably already like. Also, I just want to add, he gets the power from the pill being digested, so the pill's digested by the time he's attacking Jugo.
Not to mention, you know what he does before he like falls over? He has a heart attack. Like Choji died in 3 different ways.
I also just want to point out there's literally 0 way to say the pill wasn't digested because I'm pretty sure for all 3 pills, he bites down on the tablet, opening it to drink the powder inside. It's like,
he literally eats it.
Yeah, he chews it. It's open. The dust is going into him and being absorbed. Like, there's no way around it.
Yeah, there's just no getting around it. Like, Uji died, bro.
Bro's going to town on it, smacking it like it's some Smarties, like he's chewing bubble gum.
I know, like, literally chewing gum, basically. He's the freaking kid from the Cloud Village.
It was probably dissolved before it even got in his stomach.
But let's also not forget, like, the things Choji says, like, oh, you took the very last bite of my very last food. Like, it's like how many ways can I say is that?
I know. As if the butterfly's not enough.
Because we're talking about
cherry on top.
I'm gonna, because I think the anime is more likely to have added reason. I'm gonna see what the hell the manga's explanation was.
With the deer antler, yeah, let's see. Might as well.
Yeah, like what are they saying? Are they saying anything?
Okay.
It's unknown at the moment.
Shout out Choji.
It's not Shizune, because Shizune's at the other place.
Research the ingredients and effects of each medicine. Okay, so at least the Nara book is canon. At least that. Looks like she's crushing deer antler.
One final ingredient is deer horn. Can you get it? Yes.
Is that it? That might be it.
This shit. Like, what is this shit?
Like, they're summoning Orochimaru snakes, bro. It's crazy.
Freaking, dude, like, she's freaking using the 1,000-armed Buddha statue.
Know, bro, the Reaper Death Seal.
She's blowing the dust in the air.
Bro, like, she's pumping them full of Baryon chakra.
This is the Shizune I want. The one that's actually Minato level.
Yeah, the one that's actually a Kabuto, aka Kakashi rival.
Exactly. And using his hair. So they talk. Oh wait, well, is that Where did I see that? Is that Mello?
Mello's favorite chapter. Bro, it's not just us, by the way. I was watching his most recent stream, like yesterday or whatever. Milksop? What is that? Take a screenshot of that.
You already know why I'm asking about this.
Yeah, I was watching Mello's. So stupid. I was watching Mello's most recent stream, and he was just going off for like literally, unironically, like 8 hours in a row about being a man and everything about that. So it's not just us. He's still doing it. Milksop, bro. I can't. He's okay. His medication has a side effect.
What? When you say his medication, are they referring to the pills he took, or the medication they gave him had this side effect? And then she gave an antidote for the medication.
Oh. Because, like, the pills were definitely not medication. That's definitely not how that works.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the Narclan Sacred Medicine Guide was a big help.
Out of the danger zone.
Anyway,
I think that's it.
Deer Hailers for the win. Absolute nuts.
Just greater than Granny Chio's thing, I guess. Bringing people back several days later. Don't have to use your own life. Why do you even Nagato even use the Renegon? Just have some deer antler on the side.
Like literally, it's for the people who just it didn't sink in hard enough. So Choji took the red pill that kills you. He, in addition to that, used all of his chakra to this left hand. This next deck is worth my whole life. Use up his chakra. He then had a heart attack, either because of the red pill or in addition to the red pill, and then later dead, unconscious for 2 days.
2.5 full days. Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, it rains. It rains. So he sat there dead in the rain, washing away all his blood. And
as we know from Kiba, that's apparently something that happens.
Yeah. So, deer antlers saved Joji.
Is Shikamaru stupid for asking the Nara clan animals to keep watch and guard over Hidan? Like, if Hidan just eats his way to the surface, if a deer tries to stab him, his whole body's probably just gonna regenerate on the spot.
Is that the secret to Orochimaru's immortality?
Oh my god.
You know, screw it.
You can't help yourself? Oh, never mind. You're out of something. Okay. Behind deer antlers. You might as well get the screenshot since you already got it pulled up. Unless you already put it down, but you can probably just get back up easy. Yeah. You could probably just like reopen whatever closed tab, but whatever, you're already halfway there.
Yeah, whatever, too late. You're right. That would have been the better way to do this, but
it's what I was expecting you to do. Well, on the bright side, Kamui, I don't have work tomorrow either. It's both of our unexpected days off since Christmas holiday shenanigans are like making office hours weird. So
yeah.
Not that it would ever have affected me anyways. It definitely is affecting only you regardless, but
yeah.
Okay. Could get that. Don't think I really. You might as well get it. It can be the Walky Talky way to get the screenshot of that too. Yeah. Can I just say Walky Talky way has been like top 10 things we've discovered this year? It's just too good.
But
Okay, so all that was only me. Really? To this. And I'll let you read this part.
did you actually post the screenshot you just took, by the way? You just want to double check that you actually did. Okay, you did. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay. So, in light of Kamui's Choji point in Naruto topics, if Neji also dies, how would we specifically write it? Part of me wants that final Kitamaro and Neji conversation, but part of me also likes Neji just taking the blow to the heart, and instead of dodging it, because he knows he can't, he perfectly times a gentle fist attack on the web as he catches it, as it hits him, just like Killua with the dart in Hunter x Hunter, and that kills Kitamaro, and Neji dies right there. How can we combine ideas? It is kind of ridiculous that he just runs all the way, 64 palm speed blitzes Kitamaro before falling over and dying. Mental lamp goes burr, I guess. Let's keep in mind, not just Kitamaro, but like V2 Kitamaro, like the strongest member of all time.
He like sprints, blitzes.
With a hole in his chest, but whatever.
Like Neji, I get it. You cannot lose. But like, you were like barely standing a moment.
By the way, Kamui, I just want to remind you what durability sometimes is in Naruto. Hashirama was going to kill himself with a single stab to the gut with a kunai. And if that's not enough, remember Kid Obito awakening his Sharingan and stabbing the invisible guy? That killed him. You remember the kunai that was like sticking like deep into his gut or whatever? That killed him. Didn't impale him. Just ignore the fact it probably went through like 3 of Neji's vital organs, shattering like half of his rib cage.
Do you remember the singular kunai that like one shot Rhino into our garage? Remember the Senbon that like if Haku was serious would have killed Sasuke? Do you remember the 2 individual Senbon that said Shikamaru flying on the ground in the king fight of the Orient Song?
Bro, I can't.
These arrows were destroying the whole forest. Why could he do that? Why couldn't Neji run after that?
It's so stupid. I love it. My God.
So, how can we give Neji this conversation and die the Killua way that I described? How can we combine that?
So the easiest way would just be to move the conversation to before the final blast. It might be a little bit weird. It can work in ways. It just depends on how you write that conversation up be, what parts you move, etc.
I mean, this would be a little weird. You could just have Kitamaro closer, but then the problem is, one, he's avoiding that, but 2, that he's just gonna see what Neji did. He needs to be like unable to see Neji somehow.
I mean, one other possibility, you're not gonna like this one, especially since it takes away from Naruto and Sasuke. Give them a Ninshu moment. Obviously no, though, because obvious. But
well, when 2 Shinobi are
oh, some of you guys said it. But considering Neji can't stop saying, I don't know why, he can't stop saying, and like he's got freaking Tourette's, that Kitamaro's the strongest opponent he's ever fought. And he never says that again, by the way.
Can't stop saying that Neji's the strongest of his team. So they should be having that vote, Nichiro, than the stereo.
That's so stupid. Another possibility is you just remove the 64 palms and you just have them paralyzed, dying, bleeding out on the battlefield, but not completely dead. They just can't get up and they're just talking. You just remove 64 palms. Kitamaro just falls down from the hit.
That's because you could just have him be like above Neji so that he falls down right near Neji.
Yeah, that's fine, honestly.
I mean, So obviously the 64 palms with the cool music is cool, but like,
Yeah.
I think technically this is just better.
Probably. Especially it's cooler because he's just like timing it to be at the very last
Exactly.
moment.
Like he's doing like a cool move here. He's not
Yeah.
just taking his time, doing whatever.
Because in a way, the 64 palms sort of takes away from it by the 64 palms being the last thing. And also it makes the other thing not feel as damaging.
Exactly. The other reason is also, it's just, I know Kidomaru's off guard, not expecting it, but like, we already saw his reaction time to produce his sticky spider gold armor earlier in the fight. And he absolutely could have just defended that. He has the ability to do it. But if he's just off guarded by this, and that's one and done. There you go. That's why he doesn't do
But
it.
also, it's stupid. I don't like that, though. I think that's ridiculous that freaking base Kidomaru or whatever is using that to defend against it, but freaking V2 isn't. I understand he was just hit inside or whatever, but really V2 is losing to the deathbed Neji, whereas like base Kidomaru wasn't to the very same thing. It's just stupid.
And I also think like when Neji's doing this whole I cannot lose thing because I'm a genius, you know what really makes that cooler? If it's I can't mess up the timing on this attack or else I lose. So I have to get it. And also, what's Neji? Say it with me. A genius. What's a skillful thing a genius could do? Oh, I don't know. The Killua thing.
Yeah.
It fits the narrative better.
No,
it removes the plot nonsense.
I'm not saying that this is like the best thing of all time, but if you did want to move some of the end conversation to earlier, I'm not saying all of it, but at least some of it, there is just a long, large, huge, ginormous, ridiculous amount of time that Neji is just spinning and they aren't talking to one another as like the billions upon billions of spiders are just landing on top of the rotation.
Yeah, but they're doing like the music and stuff.
I know, and they're having internal thoughts, but they could be talking during that like hour.
It was 3 days. You could do that. But honestly, I think at this point though, I think the simplest and my favorite is just have Kidomaru fall from the tree right where Neji is, and they have that conversation as they're like dying, and he just does the perfectly timed thing like Killua. It's cool. It works for the narrative better. It makes more sense. Makes that moment more impactful because that's like the important thing that he's doing that. Not that he's gonna freaking plot bullshit his way through the rest of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I also think it works really well for the kind of narrative behind the Gentle Fist. Aside from like Naruto's bullshit, the Gentle Fist just is a one-hit kill, and that's why Kidomaru can't risk getting hit. Yeah, that's why it's the best taijutsu. Basically, once you're hit, you lose. You can't get hit. Here you go.
Yeah.
And also because Kidomaru makes the sweat glands make the spider gold there. Wait, he's not sweating inside, so he wouldn't be able to use the armor anyway, unless he were to like turn his thread into gold, but he didn't know. So like he's pretty much defenseless.
Exactly.
Neji can even think that this is gonna work because it's connected to Kidomaru's mouth. Like whatever you want to do.
And like you said, even the mere glimpse of a hint of a hit of the Gentle Fist is enough. So taking a direct hit like this, especially off guard, hit like directly to the internal organs rather than the chakra just seeps through your skin. I feel like that's probably just like the most damaging way to do it of all time. He's just tanking the direct hit off guard. It's similar to Boruto's Vanishing Rasengan, just knocking the block off a fused Momoshiki because he wasn't expecting it.
Exactly, though.
Basically, same idea. And for those who really, really hate the idea that Kidomaru just falls where Neji is and then he wants him to be a mile away, I have several different ways to where you can still get Kidomaru close enough. The first way is that one way that Kidomaru could amplify the speed of the arrow is if he uses his own momentum by jumping in the direction of Neji as he like pulls the bow back to like fire it. So it's like
his directional movement added on top of the bow to add extra speed to it if you want to do that. Another possible.
Also, okay.
Yeah.
Real quick, I want to ask, like, at the simplest and maybe it's not gonna be your favorite, but a really simple one. So Kinemaro should want to like confirm his kill, right? So
Yeah.
he hits them and he just jumps in to like either confirm the kill or like to shoot another arrow. And it's a pretty long thread. The chakra doesn't get there immediately anyway. So he can just be running, essentially, narratively, he's running towards his death. He's running towards the chakra that's running towards him. And then like once he just gets near Neji's when it hits him, basically. So I would literally just go to Neji.
Yeah, technically, since either way, the instant that it hits him shouldn't matter if the chakra is going to take time to travel along the thread to get to Kitamaro in the first place. So you could just have it take as long as it needs to, realistically.
Just have it not move quick. Right? He moves that fast, however you want to write it.
Yeah. Another possibility is similar to like Orochimaru going after Naruto in the search for Tsunade arc when he's going to go kill him before Tsunade jumps in the way. Orochimaru is like getting like the sword out of his tongue or whatever and like extending his neck, but like Orochimaru's physical body is going along with it. And so maybe Kitamaro like does something similar to where he's like shooting himself alongside the arrow, so like he's going to be like part of the one attacking Neji along with the arrow somehow. You could do that as a possibility, similar to Orochimaru's weird attacks that he does.
Yeah, I feel like it doesn't overly matter how you do it. It's just like, I mean,
yeah,
you could just have it right above, but I think that might be weird. Honestly, I'm like totally fine with them just literally just moving.
Exactly.
With the attack or after the attack. He's just running in.
Yeah. One more possibility I had, and again, you might not like this one, it makes it a little bit overcomplicated. This is just for people that don't like any of the ideas up to this point. In this case, Kitamaro's not going to get off guard. He sees the chakra on its way, but for whatever reason, he cannot disconnect the thread, and he needs to get to Neji before the chakra gets to him, and the chakra just gets to him like right as he gets to Neji before he can kill Neji.
It would be funny. I actually like that one, even though I feel like it makes no sense.
Yeah. You could say for whatever reason, maybe the chakra is amplifying the strength of the thread to where, ironically, Kitamaro can't break his own thread now. Neji's like used his own weapon against him. Weird twist, he like turned it around.
The only problem is, one, we have to remove the fact that he literally does break the thread like 3 times before this. But 2, so then how does he ever get out of the thread?
Well, he doesn't need to get out of the thread in this case. If he's just going to die.
Like, how would Kitamaro ever disconnect from the thread if he can't disconnect from it?
Well, again, he doesn't need to if he's just going to die anyways.
No, but in general, like Kitamaro as a fighter.
Okay, well, what I was saying is that Neji's chakra would be amplifying the strength of the thread, not Kitamaro. And so I think you can also include the previous scenes of Kitamaro breaking his threads off from himself or whatever. So it's Neji who's preventing Kitamaro from breaking away from his thread.
I get it now.
Isn't that cool, though?
Okay, yeah, that's cool. He not only sets the chakra, he also strengthens it.
Yeah.
That's more Neji genius. Also works for Gentle Fist. Yeah, I love that. That's good.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Is there anything else here to add? Because I feel like that was pretty much good for that.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of those ideas work.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Can you help yourself now, or...
Well... Yes and no.
Well, Kamui, one thing I'll add is that at some point in time, likely what should be tonight, we should do Cam presents. Figure that out after stream. It could be a different night. Or
it could be the Pulse Perfection. You know, on Christmas.
Oh my god. But Kamui, part of the problem, Cam's obviously out. I don't want us to all 3 be ready, and Cam just still doesn't have her presence yet. So I also wanted to play it safe rather than sorry and just get the presents ordered just so Cam can get them and not be getting them like a month late. Because even if she gets them before you're ready, and that's fine, it still just feels weird and a little bit like, I don't want to use the word mean, but like distant, a little bit. It's just weird. If Cam's getting her present like a month after we're getting ours, it feels like in a way that we don't care. In a way,
I completely agree. And this is so mean. It is funny to order on Christmas and say, "Oh, I thought you were to order."
I mean, keep in mind. This is especially amplified based on 2 different individual conversations on 2 different days that I've had with Cam. The first, letting her know that we still haven't ordered her presents because Kamui wanted to confirm the whatever thing that I texted her that one day, like a week ago. And then secondly was like 2-3 days ago, I was confirming her address, indicating that I still haven't ordered the presents. So both of those exist, by the way. Just want to let you know.
We are quite an interesting group.
So it sounds like we're ordering her presents on Christmas.
You've never spoken truer word.
Okay, that's fine. At the very least, I do tonight want to show you the design and everything there so you can at least think about it before we order it so that you can have time to think about what we want to do to order it for Christmas. Just to save that time a little bit, but yeah. Okay. With that said, did you want to do one more topic or is that good?
Let me see what's at stake here. Man, I hate how much I want to do all of these.
And at the same time, you want to do none of them, except that doesn't actually apply to this.
But yes.
Do the Rhino Summon one, the Jiraiya Rhino Summon with your weird virus thing. I'm curious what you even meant by that. I only kind of looked at it. It's the one with the white picture. Like rectangle that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The Rhino virus. I don't understand. It's like I said Boro should have had a Rhino Summon beneath it. Jiraiya should have had a Rhino Summon. Did I just not pay attention when I read this the first time? Viruses that cause the common cold
Rhino
often
means nose, as in rhinoceros or horny nose.
Okay. Well, when you emphasize a certain word there,
yes,
I can sort of get it now. I think I just glimpsed over that word the first time I read it. My brain just subconsciously didn't even want to register it. So.
It's funny that pain.
Well, now it makes more sense.
But he didn't use it against Jiraiya. That could have been narratively significant.
Well, now you're making me think that Mamushi should have it.
No, he's just transformed.
So I've been listening to voice actors, by the way, and one of the voice actors that I've been listening to at like conventions or panels or like the recordings of those is Tsunade's. And Tsunade's voice actor, from what I've seen, not only has mentioned 106 at every single panel I've seen her be a part of, she enthusiastically has embraced it and like brought it up like first thing, and she's just like so happy about it or something. I was not expecting that.
And I know the perfect guest to have on. Mellow.
No, she actually does seem like a really, really cool like individual just in general, though. She's even, you're going to think this is actually kind of cool, like low-key, like outside Naruto, just like real life coolness. She's going to be I don't know if she already was or if it's going to be the next time, but she's the voice of the Olympics.
Wait, what?
Right? isn't that cool? Like, that's actually cool. Like, what the heck? So I would have her on just to ask about that alone. Screw Tsunade.
What Olympics do I need to watch?
Yeah, right. I wonder if she'll bring up 106 there too.
I hope so.
She's like narrating the 100-meter dash. Oh, if only they added 6 more meters to this one. Doesn't make sense.
Okay, so I really want to hear the Olympics now. Who's Tsunade dog? I hope you're talking in Tsunade's voice.
Yes.
Okay,
Well,
so,
actually, from what I've seen, she's one of those voices to where her real life counterpart just sounds like Tsunade for the most part. So
there's quite a lot of those. A lot of people do that.
Yeah.
So honestly, like half the cast of Naruto is like that.
Yeah.
Which is really interesting for those people. I'm like, man, they don't even let your eyes get talk. Okay, so I have 2 options.
Oh my gosh. And you're going to do both of them.
Maybe 3 if we do this one. So it's either 7 Ninja Swordsman or Amaterasu.
Is the Amaterasu my thing that I wrote?
Plus my response.
Okay. We'll do 7 Ninja Swordsman because I feel like we would want to pull up the scene for both of those if we're doing the Amaterasu one. So we'll just let it be this one for now. 7 Ninja Swordsman.
Okay.
Just keep it lazy and simple and easy.
So I should start by just searching.
So what I was gonna say is that so first of all, are you doing the one that you were just had on your screen? It's like, yeah, that one every time a 7 Ninja Swordsman, blah blah blah.
Yeah, that's just like the beginning, but there's something else I'm trying to double check for.
Okay, so whenever you're ready to present the topic, feel free to start off, and then I'll say my thing after you start. Especially if that one was gonna be the start.
That's there.
Man, 7 Ninja Swordsmen are one of the most like wasted things in freaking Naruto. I know they have the filler arc, but
okay, I have other 7 Ninja Swordsman things after, but okay, we'll start here.
Like 7 Ninja Swordsmen should have been like as big as the Akatsuki and Orochimaru. A whole nother faction.
But every time a 7 Ninja Swordsman Edo Tensei was sealed, the sword was summoned to Mangetsu.
Stop right there.
So by the end.
Well, I guess you can keep going. Sorry, I didn't even read beyond that point.
So by the end, he has all the blades when he faces down the rest of the 3rd division.
Okay, so
that's the start.
So Mangetsu is what I was saying is going to be Killer Bee's master, and Mangetsu is going to be the one to teach Killer Bee the like multi-sword fighting style that he does in the Daga fight.
But he's doing it with his 7 blades.
Which is even cooler considering Killer Bee uses that exact same sword style taught by his brother against Suigetsu. Especially if Suigetsu recognizes it. And then screw it, in the war arc, we're going to have Killer Bee teach Suigetsu it.
Mangetsu's doing that shit. Oh my god, I know.
I know, bro! With the 7 Ninja Swords! No wonder he's so strong, bro.
Okay, screw it. Killer Bee's just a miss ninja.
Bro, if we're giving Mangetsu that, he's unironically just more impressive than what Madara did to the 4th Alliance. Like, he's gonna be hopping around the battlefield, exploding people, turning them to ash, healing his sword. It's just the stupidest thing of all time. It's like flying through the air, just chopping people down, bro. Freaking blender. I love it.
You could do a thing to where using like his water style, because Suigetsu does something like this in one scene where he makes like a water style hand. Mangetsu could make like 5 extra arms to like each hold one of the blades.
So, okay. If we're doing this, I have the stupidest way to counter Mangetsu. And this will be like intentionally a joke, but like in serious, it's presented as serious. So to counter Mangetsu, who's gonna be the swordsman with all 7 swords. We're going to have a 7 ninja shieldsmen come in, the rivals to the swords. Since the sword and shield thing is like the dynamic that Kishimoto loves to do anyways. And it's going to be like the Madara versus Naruto and Sasuke, to where, I have all 7 powers, whereas you have all 7 individually or whatever. It's going to be like that for like the 7 ninja shieldmen who are going to use teamwork to take down Mangetsu, who's stronger than each of them individually.
I want to include that as a gag and they get bodied. Because an underlying rewrite for this is that Itachi's gonna like release the end of Tensei. That's why they.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
But
Okay, so I love the idea that the 7 ninja shieldsmen, each of the shields have the exact same property as the swords.
Yeah, like, it's just like inverse.
Yeah, like one of the shields, you just like bash someone with it, the shield just explodes. On the sword, you bash someone with it, the shield just heals from their blood. It's just stupid stuff like that.
The opposite. So like the shield gives chakra away.
Yeah, the shield Samehada's sister, to where it shreds you as it defends the. Oh god.
That's so funny.
It doesn't just block oncoming projectiles, it shreds them.
If you want to really be a gag, the shields are so bad. Samehada's shield just absorbs chakra from the wielder of the shield.
You know what? Screw this. Screw Hagoromo's stupid stuff anyways, with his stupid tools that stupid Ginkaku and Kinkaku have. Just remove them and have this gag to replace it. I bet everyone loves it.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, just have the 7 ninja swordsman blade be the Sage of 6 Mass tools.
You could do that too. Get out of it to where it's both.
So,
oh, no. Okay, the coolest way. It is Hagoromo's tools. He gave the shields to one, to either Indra and Asha, and the swords to the other. Probably swords to Indra would make. What?
So, but here's another origin of the blade.
Oh, real quick, I just thought of a really cool one as well. One of the 7 shields can be Madara's Gunbai. Low-key, that's cool and works.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would work.
If that's the case, I feel like the sickle should either be a part of the shield, or it should be also one of the swords, and it's just exactly
Yeah.
But okay.
That's an interesting idea.
Yeah.
So this is separate from the previous thing for a moment. What do you think of this idea?
Mm-hmm.
The 7 ninja swordsmen all found or created their own blades, meaning Kisame found Samehada, just like Itachi found the Totsuki, rather than Kisame just taking it from Fukuki, who's not even a shark anyway. In this case, the previous generation of swordsmen either had completely different blades, or maybe some got passed down, like, hypothetically, I don't know, like, Hiramekarai was passed down or whatever. So in this case, Fukuki just has a different blade.
Mm-hmm.
If not that rewrite, then Samehada just chooses Kisame because he's a shark, rather than Kisame just taking it and happening to be a shark. Unlike Fukuki and Mangetsu.
Because let's remember that Samehada chooses its owner. Remember, Asuma, I think, tries to grab Samehada. Samehada rejects Asuma, just stabs his hand or whatever. He does it to Guy as well. I think it's both. Okay, Guy in part 1, you mean?
Guy in Shippuden, Tazugagi Rescue.
In Shippuden, okay. I think it happens in part 1 as well, but maybe I'm mistaken. I think it also might happen to B as well. I forget. Either I think it happens in both part 1 and Shippuden. I could be misremembering that. Either way.
It happened to Zetsu when he was pretending to be Kisame.
Yeah. So I think it happens at least twice, because that definitely happens there in that case. So it's choosing its own Killer Beast chakra because he's an octopus. It likes Kisame's chakra because he's a shark. Why? First of all, why would it even choose Fukuki? But because it did choose Fukuki, why is it not rejecting Kisame? Even though it did the same thing to Kisame because of B, but that's anyways. But regardless. Like, that sort of just makes this better, as if Fukuki never had it in the first place.
Exactly. Or alternatively, Kisame specifically gets chosen because he's a shark.
Exactly. I like the idea that it was
deity.
passed down through the Hoshigake clan, who have all been doing the Forbidden Jutsu shark thing.
Yeah, either that or Kisame literally just found it one day and they like were best buddies.
Yeah.
I guess I'm glad you agree with that one. So now adding on to the Mangetsu thing, I don't care exactly how it plays out, but I'll offer some simple suggestions. All 7 swords will be present in the war, and Mangetsu and Mangetsu will end up with all of them in the end. Kabuto goes to Turtle Island anyway, so he can just take Samehara while he's there. It makes sense for him to want it, since he doesn't have it for his 7 ninja swordsmen. Edo Tensei kind of defeats the point if they don't have the blades, you know. And he knows it's on Turtle Island because Kisame was inside it with B on Turtle Island. And Kisame died giving intel for Obito and Kabuto when they're based on that intel. Screw Yamato. Samehara alone would have been way more useful for Kabuto. He doesn't even need to give it to Fukuki. Keep it for himself. So much better than Yamato. So anyway, Kabuto does that, and Bro can just kill Chojuro after 5 Kage-sama before approaching Obito with the Edo Tensei instead of that random alleyway we see him in. Just make that Chojuro who he kills with Onko and Sire spying on him, and he does this to get Hiramekai from Mangetsu to wield. Thoughts?
Okay.
Is anyone gonna miss Chojuro? Suigetsu, give me the Mizukage, okay?
I mean, I feel like there should just be a Chojuro personality rewrite to where people just don't hate him as a character in the first place, but that's a side thing entirely.
I actually don't mind him in Shippuden. I actually like Shippuden Chojuro more than Boruto or Chojuro.
That's funny. I don't personally have any problems with Chojuro. I'm not going to say I like him, but I don't dislike him. But my point was that other people don't like him. This is really why I suggested that.
Yeah, they hate him.
I know, bro. But that's a side thing. This doesn't really address what you're saying here. But I like the idea. Instead of just the swords teleport into Mangetsu when one swordsman's defeated, or like he uses Orochimaru's telekinesis or whatever, I like the idea that Mangetsu's just OP, and the second a swordsman's defeated, first of all, he's like Jura. He's just allowing the swordsmen to hold their swords while they're fighting. But at any time he's stronger than any of them, he just take the sword if he wanted to. He's allowing them to be defeated with their sword first, and then Mangetsu just speed blitz rushes over there and takes the sword before the Alliance can get their hands on it. So it's going to be like Kimimaro taking back the Sasuke crate from Naruto and Shikamaru when he like first arrives, or like when Madara just trolls Sai when he just stunts on him. He just randomly drop kicks him for no reason. He's just going to do that and just take the sword.
That's one option. The other option was he would just literally summon it back to the scroll. Yes.
I don't like that as much. I like him just being cool and just going over there and just being a Chad.
I agree. He just
knocking him out.
He rips it out of their head.
Just speed blitz a one shot, steal the sword. That's just cool. Again, like I have the exact sequence of Madara kicking Sai in my head for Mangetsu, especially with that one iconic Mangetsu pose he does. It just like works perfectly for that kick in particular.
I agree. That's him like taking the sword and the person who tried to take it.
I love that.
So some of these aren't written here because I'll have to change the words to be like swords, but I'll let you read this one.
Oh my gosh. Well, Kamui's presented these concepts separately, he believes, but he doesn't think he's put it together exactly like this. So, we agree Obito's 6 Jinchuriki pains should just be Obito's pains and not Edo Tensei for multiple reasons.
We've discussed before.
Yeah. Okay. You wrote that slightly vaguely to where I was misunderstanding and thought you were trying to say that instead of the Jinchuriki, Obito should have had Nagato's 6 paths of pains. Like he has like Yahiko's body and like the other like 5 corpses that Nagato randomly used. I was like, why wouldn't we agree with that? Okay, now that makes more sense what you said. Yeah, no, Kabuto should not have those. It should be Obito who has the Jinchuriki Edo Tensei.
Yeah, which we've discussed before.
Yeah. So if we have 1 OP Edo Tensei remaining per battlefield, that gets removed. Sorry, that was not a comma. If we have 1 OP Edo Tensei remaining per battlefield that gets removed by Itachi, Kakashi and Guy can still fight those Edo Tensei till the end and then still get there first to save Naruto. And
let's just see B.
B. That's what I was gonna say. Like I was gonna say B, but I was like, that's too big of a typo to be B.
Allow that.
So Naruto and B and fight the Jinchuriki and Biju before the others show up. Since the Jinchuriki are in Edo Tensei in this case anyway, so they don't have to leave early for everyone else to fight Mangetsu or whatever if you don't want them to. Everyone else can either just be slower than Kakashi and Guy, or they can be fighting Zetsu while Kakashi and Guy go on ahead. I'd be fine with either this approach or the one where Kakashi and Guy run towards an explosion that might be Deidara or might be the Biju. Is this not part 2 to a thing you wrote? I think this was. Because I remember you writing this.
Yeah,
Did we
this
not
was
already
kind of
cover
like
this? We might have already talked about this.
Follow-up.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah. Did I respond to this?
This
Or
is just a follow-up.
was this responding to something?
Basically to say, because I presented the whole Deidara thing, which I thought was cool.
Yeah.
But I don't think I ever said, well, if the Jinchuriki are just Obito, then they could just stay fighting Mangetsu if you want. It doesn't matter.
I like that as a random idea. Another, I guess, idea is it's 6 Jinchuriki, right? There's 6 of them that are revived.
Yeah.
Well, let's just pretend that there's 7. Or I guess you could just have it be, in a cool way, the 6 Jinchuriki versus the 7 Ninja Swordsmen. And then I guess you could randomly throw in there the 8 Inner Gates for Guy if he wants to 1v all of them together or something. But like in this case, Obito doesn't have the Jinchuriki with them and they're just somewhere else. I don't know why they'd be fighting. Maybe it could be like an Obito versus Kabuto thing. Could be cool. The Jinchuriki versus the Ninja Swordsman, the 6 Jinchuriki, 7 Ninja Swordsman. You do something cool like that. Since they already have, like, it's not really a thing in Naruto, but it's like a cool rivalry between the 8 Inner Gates versus the 9 Tails. It's like, I always thought that was like a part 1 thing that they were going for, but it clearly wasn't a thing. Otherwise, if you don't want them to be with Obito, something cool you could do is just have 1 Jinchuriki per battlefield. Obviously, that removes all the Jinchuriki together for like their cool stuff, but like just a possibility.
That would make way more sense. If Kabuto is going to have them, then that should be the way it is.
I agree. And also, I don't think it technically would make too big of a difference. If Naruto's going to send his clones to every battlefield, then you could just have Naruto deal with all the Jinchuriki anyways, which is probably better than if B does it as Naruto fights Obito. Just weirdly random. Yeah. Like a low-key. Plus, you already, like, I know it's not canon, but honestly, this is probably one of the better War Arc fillers anyways. You already have B fighting, like, that guy he was close to that had, like, the V2 cloak that was in Edo Tensei, if you remember that filler.
You mean Blue B?
Probably, yeah. I don't remember his name.
His name is Blue B.
No wonder I don't remember his name. My God. Okay,
so I never actually wrote one thing down, which isn't about 7 Ninja Swordsman type swords, but I'll just say it to you right now. I can write it up later.
Real quick, would you agree with me that the Blue B filler was underrated? Or do you think it's just a whatever filler?
You already know the best part of that filler is when Orochimaru comes out and just hates things.
Bro, low-key, that's one of those things that is, in my opinion, like, canon.
Yeah,
like that's lore.
And that, I mean, that's part of the inspiration for that Orochimaru stealing a Biyuri run is that
Exactly.
he just did that shit.
It's like it's history.
But
It's like it's in a way retconning the manga continuity in a way. By like adding that direct lore. Not really, but kind of. Close enough. It's not just
kind of,
filler. Like you can't just ignore that in the same way. It's history. It's like the events of the story.
It's why Motui's dad's dead and why he's the ginger.
Exactly. Exactly. It's too important. But I'm sorry, get back to your thing.
So we won't have to spend too much time because I'll write it out later. But as we're talking about Orochimaru, I don't know exactly how I want the Totsuka blade to fit into this, but I was thinking about an idea. So during the Itachi fight, when Orochimaru comes out, he pulls out his Kusanagi blade. I thought of an interesting idea. And we'll have to rewrite the Four Tails fight, but I think that's pretty easy to do. The Kusanagi blade is the ultimate spear. It can actually just pierce every defense.
Mm-hmm.
Conversely, the Yada mirror is the ultimate shield. It can block any attack. So Zetsu will be narrating and saying like, okay, this is the Orochimaru's the Kusanagi blade, Itachi has the Yada mirror. And then like White Zetsu's can be like, oh, what happens if they clash? And Black Zetsu's like, I don't know. Like it'll probably, like, who knows what will happen or whatever. And so Orochimaru will pierce the Yada mirror. And then, like, he'll just do it. Like, he'll be like, you got the Yada mirror, huh? I wonder what will happen if it's pierced by my Kusanagi blade. And then, like, so he does that. They clash. What happens when you do that is it makes this big explosion and it just destroys both weapons. So the Yada mirror and the Kusanagi blade are just both destroyed in that attack. So they're just gone.
That's really cool.
Sasuke's not using Orochimaru anyway, so okay. What does it need to exist anymore? Orochimaru's not even using it. So what does it need to exist anymore? They both take each other's like ultimate thing out. Now the question was, what do I want to do?
Nagato being sealed. They shouldn't have done that anyways. Let Nagato keep being a thing if Itachi's going to keep being a thing.
But exactly, we've already talked about that rewrite before.
Yeah.
Just have Nagato join the Obito fight.
Yeah.
And do whatever there. Fighting the Jinchuriki, like, oh, I've captured you all before. I'll capture you again. But like, I don't know how I want the Totsuka blade to fit into that, like I said, because obviously, as it is, the Totsuka blade is kind of like the ultimate offense. But I think,
I mean, you could just remove the Totsuka blade and have the
I don't know what I want it to be.
it.
It could be a thing to where something I was thinking about was so again, Orochimaru does that. Maybe he even thinks that'll happen, and he's laughing, and because he's like, ha ha ha, Itachi, I've taken away your ultimate defense. Like, now what do you have? I, on the other hand, have my OP regeneration. He's not gonna say word for word this, obviously, but like, I have my OP regeneration, so I still have my defense. So how will you defeat me? And he's like, yes, no. And of course, Itachi would stab Totsuka blade and be like, I don't need the ultimate offense. Like, I need is the only sword that can defeat you. Like, basically, is that he found this one thing that could beat Orochimaru. Maybe Orochimaru doesn't even know about it in this case, or he can still, but the point being, the Kusanagi blade's the ultimate sword. The Yada mirror is the ultimate shield. They clash, big explosion, both are gone forever. And then, the fight continues from there. So then Orochimaru could do his laser beam jutsu that destroys the Susanoo, but then Itachi Totsuka blades them or whatever.
Personally, I think, and we would just get how to deal with this later on, but I would just remove the Totsuka blade as a concept, just wipe it from existence in this case, to where the Kusanagi blade is just basically going to be the replacement. Itachi has the ultimate defense, Orochimaru has the ultimate offense, they clash, they destroy each other's things, to like show that they're evenly matched, and then you just continue the fight from there, and Itachi can just deal with Orochimaru some other way. But
yeah, because the question is just how is he going to deal with them? But That's the part I didn't really know. That's why I kept the Totsuka blade there. I was like, I don't really know we're gonna beat him, but
If we're doing this, I also like the idea that the Totsuka blade is what he uses to subdue the Four Tails. It does work. It does pierce, and it takes out Naruto. You can still have it.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, so in this case, it's not gonna block the hide. It's just gonna go right through him. He can have not wanted to kill him, so he just misses a vital, or he can say, like, I won't do any more damage. That your chakra should heal that, but this will end the fight for now. Like, whatever you want to do. Like, the point is, he beats the Four Tails with it. Orochimaru's gonna break down after anyway. That's fine. It's just gonna be like he wins the fight, but then it's done.
Exactly, yeah. And you could maybe say that that's technically weirdly bad because Orochimaru's stronger than the Four Tails, but Jiraiya's not, and Orochimaru doesn't even have his arms. But like, I think it's fine. Orochimaru's supposed to be stronger than Jiraiya.
At the same time, though, I mean, I know Jiraiya looks like he's half dead in that flashback, but like, at the end of the day, how did the Four Tails go away? Jiraiya beat it.
Well, actually, I'm glad you're saying that because it's the same thing with the 1,000-arm Buddha statue. Madara beat the Buddha statue. He had to.
Like, it's gone.
The same thing, exactly. Yeah.
Like, unless you want to say in Naruto's case that Naruto just like talked his sense back into him, but like,
I don't think that's true.
I mean, he's just
well, technically,
Sakura,
technically,
so
in that one filler, I'm pretty sure that is how they deal with the Four Tails in the Infinite Tsukiyomi, right?
But I also thought they in one scene, Jiraiya like uses the ceiling tag that Kakashi uses to beat the Four Tails too, or something. I don't know what he did.
That might just be a flashback of the like original scene, just in another filler. What do they do to defeat Sora again?
Talk no jutsu, I think.
Yeah. I mean, they got those cool like burn marks, but like outside of that, I agree. I think it is just talk no jutsu. So I guess it just works, which is kind of funny since he's unconscious. But
I think it's fine if Jiraiya says that like I almost died fighting the Four Tails, but I was able to subdue it, almost dying in the process. Orochimaru's, it's his body breaking down, but he's almost dying. It's fine.
Yeah.
Both doing it.
Either way, they're both beating it, then capping out there, which is fine since Pain's going up against the Six Tails anyways, and obviously Pain's above them, so it still works. Either way. Yeah.
So speaking of Pain and the Six Tails, I did have another rewrite idea I never fully fleshed out, but I can present the idea just without the fleshing out.
Okay.
So, in this case, just as a side note, when Obito's gonna have Kisame do like intel gathering, he's not gonna fight Killer Bee. And I know it's the coolest fight of all time, but what he's actually gonna do is he's gonna go to the.
You're lagging for me. And by that, I mean my Wi-Fi is definitely going out. Okay, you have to restate that. He's taking on.
Okay, he's taking on Mei, Chojuro, Ao, whoever from the Mist Village you want. At least Mei, obviously, and Chojuro. They should both be there, but he's taking on the Mist Village. He fake loses all the same, and then he's gathering intel from like the Mizukage, who's one of like the 5 leaders of this thing. Like that's where he's getting intel, and then Pain actually goes to fight B. So in this case, he would have to have like B basically just beat Sasuke. Like Sasuke's not gonna like kind of win. Like B just wins, and then so we know he's strong. We see his tail beast form, and then in this case, Pain goes to get the 8 tails before Naruto. But you're not gonna see much to fight. You're just gonna see Pain walk into the village like really cool. He's gonna do like the slow walk where you just hear like the step. He's just like slow walking, and like you don't really know like what he does, but like obviously in B comes out, he's like, oh yeah, time for round 2, and then like all you see for the fight is Pain clasp his hands together. This is gonna be Chibaku Tensei foreshadowing, and I don't know exactly what it's gonna look like, but the point is, in hindsight, you're gonna go back and see what he did. Maybe you'll see like the meteor in the sky, and you'll just see like Pain walking away, but like basically it's like Pain just like. It's mostly off screen, but you know that he just like had a thought he'd be, who we just saw being really strong, before going into the Naruto fight. So you're like, oh shit, like this guy, you're getting more. Like, okay, this dude is business. And then obviously when Chibaku Tensei happens, it'll be like, it gives also more reason for Pain to be like, I can't believe the Nine Tails is this strong, because he just used it on the Eight Tails and it was fine at the same strength. And then he sees the Nine Tails breaking out. It's like, okay, the Nine Tails.
In the stupidest, most ridiculous possible way possible. But you'll see. Anyways, I was sold from the moment that you were dissing on the B versus Kisame fight that I think is the most nothing fight in all of Naruto, at least in Shippuden. In fact, I think that you should write in like the Naruto topic, Sound and Bolts, what's the like narrative significance in Japan between squids or octopus versus sharks or whatever. Like, why is Kishimoto so emphasizing that? It was like, oh, what? It's just weird. But yeah.
I personally did think the fight was kind of cool, but I mean, like, you could still do 99% of the same stuff in the May fight. It's also cool for Kisame doing Mist versus Mist, 7 Ninja Swordsman versus 7 Ninja Swordsman. He's beating the Mizukage, like all this stuff. And then, like, he quote unquote loses, then it's revealed, oh, this is what he's actually doing. And then just have, like, again, you want to get the Kisame versus guy. I don't really care how you get there. Just have Chojuro, who's carrying Samehara, be with Guy at some point so they can have their fight in conclusion. Like,
personally, I prefer that over Kisame's stupid plan to hide in a sword and wait for the right moment for like 40 episodes, and then Naruto just randomly gets KCM and discovers him through stupid danger sensing. And that's a cool moment for Naruto, and everything after is cool, but it sort of just ruins Kisame's whole thing up until that moment.
I agree. It's so random, and it's like out of nowhere. Like, I can't remember exactly what I had in mind, but like at some point Kisame was just gonna come out and just kill Chojuro. Like, he was just gonna come out of the sword at some point and just, like, you know, be Kisame and cool and shit.
I'm down. Oh, Wi-Fi again, but hopefully it's fine.
The only concern is the way Kisame's narrative ended felt really good for pre-war. Like, they're trying to unmask Obito before the war versus just in the middle of it.
Yeah.
So I would just have it so, for whatever reason, when Kisame comes out and kills Chojuro, somehow guys nearby so that they can do that.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. For the audience, and obviously for the audience and Kishimoto's perspective, it's fine for Kisame to do what he did. If they get intel on the Masked Man's secret identity, that doesn't really change anything in the war. Like,
yeah, I know. I agree.
Like, oh no, Alba found it out like an hour early. Oh no.
I mean, like, for Kisame's character, it's peak perfection, but
yeah,
in it plot wise, it really doesn't matter. They know what he looks like.
Like, Naruto doesn't even know the guys. It's like Kakashi isn't even there.
Exactly. The only one there who matters is Guy.
Really at that point, I don't even know if Guy would even tell Kakashi. He probably would, but like, you know, just keep them separated.
I didn't realize.
Honestly, just keep them separated until they get to Naruto anyways, and it doesn't even matter.
Yeah. And also, recognize him.
Exactly. No, that's the funniest.
Like, his name, probably. Or is he gonna say like, "Oh, no. Okay, this is the funniest thing they could do." Guy recognizes them, but he can't remember his name.
Yes, bro. Yes, I'm so down. I'm so down for that one. That's the funniest way to do it.
Yeah, I think that's totally cool.
I mean, I think that's not even that out there if he's not remembering Madara's name. Boruto.
Exactly. Kisame is the only name you'll remember.
Exactly.
Makes it special. But yeah, I mean, the question there is, yeah, if it's going to be pre-war, like, I don't know the exact scenario, but I don't think it matters too much. Like, he's getting his intel. It's also, real quick, another thing.
Of course Wi-Fi, because why would you ever work Wi-Fi?
Literally win, but can't he just capture the Bijou, then go do that? Or just not be capturing a Bijou at all and just doing the intel? It's weird to have him, do the Akatsuki's mission and purposefully undo it for the sake of it. It's just weird. I don't know why Obito would ever have him do it that way.
What happened to moving in a 2-man cell? I thought he was loyal to the Akatsuki.
But it's just stupid. I just like the idea that he just sends him on the mission to go go deal with the Mizukage. He's gonna go there to get intel, and then Pain captures the 8 tails because basically Sasuke fails, and then Pain just I'll just capture the Bijou, and you're gonna hype up this god who is gonna one shot with Chibaku Tensei. The reason why he's gonna do this in this case because B is just gonna go right to 8 tails and be fool, ya fool. We've already seen B fight. In this case, you're gonna have B do extra. He's gonna stomp Sasuke and everyone in the 8 tails. They're not Amaterasu. They're just fighting to get away, and then so then Pain just off screen and we're like, oh fuck, this guy is God actually. Before the Naruto fight, I think Kisame is doing his cool Mizukage fight.
And you know what? Screw the Jinchuriki going along with Obito, even though it's cool that the Jinchuriki fight the Jinchuriki between Naruto and B. Just have it be, instead of the Jinchuriki, just have it be Kisame with Obito for the 2-man cell of the Akatsuki there. And then Naruto fights Obito, and then we now get the Kisame and B fight. Now.
Or is it Kisame and Guy fight?
Well, what I was going to say is that we can still keep Kisame alive so that we can finally get that when Sasuke shows up, Naruto continues fighting Obito, Team Taka fights Kisame, as we always wanted.
Yeah. Okay, this is so funny because I had a rewrite in my head of it's the end of the world. Bro, Kisame, it's all the way to the end. He either sacrifices himself for Obito and Madara, or Obito goes down and Kisame is just I wanted to go to that place. He's the final villain.
At this point, we just are doing that one rewrite that goes in that one playlist of what if Kisame was the final villain. And I got the perfect way to get there. Based on what we've done, we're going to get aligned where Kisame is the one, instead of Black Zetsu, he backstabs Madara. And it's the only one who could take out the ghost of the Uchiha is the Phantom of the Mist. That's such a good line for that.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, he's never just I want to go to Obito's dream world, not yours.
Yes, bro. Then with Kisame, he just eats Zetsu off of Obito. Something stupid.
I was gonna say, no, yeah, he just uses Samehara to absorb the 10 tails out of Madara.
In this case, Zetsu just is Madara's will. He just wasn't Kaguya at all.
Oh shit, I gotta change headphones.
I
guess you could reach.
Oh, no, I got the craziest one. Instead of Kaguya fusing with the 10 tails, and instead of Kisame fusing with Samehara, well, I guess you could still have that earlier, Kisame uses his fusion, instead of on Samehara, he uses it on the 10 tails.
Or he just fuses with all 3.
Yeah. I mean, something else you could do is you could also have Samehara fuse with the 10 tails. That could be cool. Oh my god, we're so stupid. How have we never thought of this in the past several years?
Samehara is the 10 tails?
No, but that's funny as well. Instead of feeding stupid Ginkaku and Kinkaku to it, Samehara absorbs both Naruto and Sasuke's chakra. There you go. Easiest way. There you go. Right? Why has nobody ever conceived of the possibility? It's right there in canon. It happens.
That is so true.
It's so easy.
And yeah, it could be a thing to where Obito sees that the 7-inch swordsman go down. In this case, if we're not doing the Mangetsu thing, 7-inch swordsman go down. So he goes to take Samehara. They think he's doing it to get the weapon that's OP. But the real reason was so he could feed it to the Tentacles.
Low key, it kind of just works anyway, since Kisame fuses with Samehada, so that's something that Samehada can do. And also, the first form of the Tentacles is kind of blob, so it just works design-wise. But then thirdly, if we're gonna have them be fusing or whatever, well, the Ghetto Mazo has like no life or whatever, Samehada does. Oh my god. No, it's definitely me, but I'm assuming that stream got all of it. Unless it didn't, in which case it probably didn't. So I'll just restate my 3 things. First of all, it works design-wise because Samehada, the fish thing, is basically giving fish features to the first form of the Tentacles, which is like a blobfish kind of. So design-wise, that works. Second of all, the Ghetto Mazo doesn't have life. Samehada does. And so the reason the Tentacles has life is because of Samehada. The third thing is that Samehada already has a weird fusion form that it does with Kisame anyways. So if it's just fusing with the Tentacles, that just feels like a natural extension of what Samehada can do. Oh my god. Also, we're going to give the reason the God Tree can absorb chakra to because it absorbed Samehada.
Oh my god, yeah, screw the
So
perfect. Also,
so perfect.
Do you remember how Obito looks in his Tentoshi jerky form? He's got skills. You know why?
Bro, at this point, screw his Truth Seeker orbs. He's just gonna blow people up by ripping them to shreds. Just like rubbing his body against them.
What I thought you were going to say is, screw Kisame being the final villain, it's Samehada.
His taijutsu is his ultimate form.
Oh, that's so funny.
I love it.
Also, yeah, 8 Gates guy versus Samehada Kisame in this game.
It actually does work, unironically. That arguably works better than Madara. Like, if it's Tentacles Kisame at this point, I think that just works.
Yeah, why not?
Sure.
Tentacles Kisame just looks right. He looks like he'd be a Tentacles jerky.
In a way, Naruto and Sasuke defeating Kisame narratively works, since if he's the final villain, well, the first villain was also a big bad from the mist.
Well, also,
comes full circle.
The first 2 Akatsuki we get introduced to. The end of Naruto is talking about Itachi's way of life, their debate. Why not have the final villain be Kisame? Kisame's like the villain that's always been there. We never knew when he was going to be like the thing, and eventually he is.
Yeah, that's so genius. I wasn't even thinking about that, bro. The Itachi Kisame. Oh my god, bro. That works so well for the end of Naruto.
This case, do we want like Kisame to be like desiring Obito's Eye of the Moon plan, or is Kisame just doing his own thing? Like, is he the one who came up with the Eye of the Moon plan? Low-key,
if we're doing this, I don't know, screw Obito. He's gonna die anyways if Kaguya doesn't exist.
Because Itachi and Kisame are like best buds, and Kisame knows Itachi's abilities. What if the Infinite Tsukiyomi is Kisame's idea based on Itachi's Genjutsu?
Oh, that's cool too. What I was gonna say, instead of Obito sacrificing his life to get in the Kaguya fight, if Kaguya just doesn't exist, Obito can do Rene Tensei. I guess instead of on Madara, he's gonna do it for Itachi in this case. So Itachi can come back to have more scenes with Kisame.
Oh.
And we get that actual fight, not that one video game cutscene that happens right before Itachi's gonna fight Sasuke anyways. But an actual fight, the rematch.
You know, Kisame works great for someone who is used as a tool in this world of lies and like the problem of this Shinobi system and stuff. Like he's a perfect guy for that.
Exactly. Like in a way, regardless if it's Madara or not, a lot of, if not all of, I'll say a lot of the world's problems stem from the Mist Village, which directly has ties to and affects Kisame, who's one of those problems of the world, because of the Mist Village. Like, in a way, Kisame is the byproduct of the Shinobi world in the same way that Sasuke is in the finale. And if you're going to do the thing to where Sasuke's blind to Kaguya, who's doing the same thing anyways, you can just have the same thing here, to where Sasuke's blind to Kisame, who's doing the same thing as what he wants to do, blah, blah, blah. For the same reason.
You could also do a like parallel compare and contrast with like, because obviously like Kisame kills his comrades for the mission, Itachi does the same, but you could do like a difference for like underlying why they're doing it, like in the sense that like maybe Kisame's conforming. I mean, the problem is that Itachi's kind of doing that too. But the point being, like, there could be like a difference in terms of like why Kisame and Itachi are both led down that path as shinobi, like the shinobi difference between them there, so that there's like a comparison and contrast that way when they're.
Oh, well, there goes Wi-Fi. Well, hopefully, I'm not missing anything too important. But we'll find out. Oh,
also, real quick,
okay, sorry.
The stronger my opponent is, the stronger I become as well. Oh, hey, if that's really true, why do you think he's so strong at the end?
He scales up, yeah. Sorry. So Itachi and Kisame would be arguing over what? My Wi-Fi cut out.
Well, they don't argue, but like the story be doing like a narrative compare and contrast with like why they were led to like kill their comrades for the sake of the mission.
No, I know that we've never really got into this aspect of it. I think you've technically asked me and I've just hilariously refused to answer. But like, part of the reason that Itachi is the antithesis to Madara is having to do with a lot of Itachi's quotes. Obviously, at the time, I don't think it was like meant for Infinite Tsukiyomi, but like I think that arguably Kishimoto took those ideas and ran for it for the actual evil villain that's not Itachi. So lines like one's reality is another's illusion, blah, 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 one's illusion, another reality, blah, blah, blah. Lines like that just work perfectly for being the antithesis to the Infinite Tsukiyomi. So I feel like if Itachi comes back, we can get like a more definitive answer on was Madara right, or like the ideology behind the Infinite Tsukiyomi, and like again, Itachi's words versus actions are more impactful in this case. And I feel like it just works really well for Itachi to come back, considering all the things he said in that regard to be the antithesis to Madara's ideology, despite going up against it.
But in this case, it's Kisame's ideology.
Yeah, because this is, like I said, like the Itachi being the antithesis. That's one of the reasons that I think the series presents Madara as being correct. Not just that he is, but the series also presents it as such. Because obviously Itachi's wrong in a lot of ways. I'm the #1 supporter of that. And Itachi himself thinks so. But I don't think Itachi's wrong in everything he says, obviously. I think that's objectively ridiculous to assume.
Especially considering the final narrative of Naruto versus Sasuke, where you're saying Itachi's right.
Exactly. Literally, exactly. And so I think this is one of those things that you can say, yeah, that probably applies, especially with what it technically actually meant at the time when he said it, as a tongue-in-cheek nod to, I'm not actually evil, audience. You just think I am.
Yeah, that's definitely what that was for.
Exactly, yeah. But like, obviously, if you take those sentiments, the meaning, and you apply it towards the end of the Naruto series with Infinite Tsukiyomi, it takes a whole different level of meaning, in a way.
Yeah, I mean, I can see how you it to that.
Yeah, but, and obviously I break down in a lot more depth in a lot of other places that we're not going to do now, obviously, but yeah, we'll talk about that another time, probably.
I still can't believe the Kisame thing actually worked like that so well. I didn't remember.
I love just like every like few months, we just, it's not planned, it's just spur of the moment. We just find a natural way to work it in, and it works well every time we find them.
The final villain thing, exactly. Yeah, I don't remember how we segued to that. From what I said specifically. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so Kisame's doing the mission to like fight May and whatnot, and then Pain captures the Eight Tails and releases him when he is being Naruto's friend again, and that's how the Eight Tails is free to be Naruto Sensei. And of course, Eight Tails can still just hide, so the Raikage still thinks the Akatsuki did it. He does not know who it was specifically. He's just mad at Sasuke. It doesn't really matter.
One more thing I wanted to add, because I'm glad that you brought this up again, because I forgot to say this earlier. So it's clearly, in my opinion, implied that B is Naruto's teacher when they first meet, and he's massively stronger than Naruto is, which is kind of ridiculous at that point in time that B is so much stronger than Naruto, but it's clearly implied that he is. In fact, it's still implied, in my opinion, that B is stronger than Naruto when he awakens KCM1. Obviously, they still have the teacher narrative. That's not why I'm saying it, even if it's part of why I'm saying it.
Yeah, because B's B2 is just kind of implied, like, that's still better than Naruto's KCM1 or his Sage Mode and whatnot.
Yeah. So keeping that in mind, to really drive that home, since I don't think that's something that a lot of people
recognize, even if they wouldn't necessarily disagree with it. But I don't think a lot of people like have that in their mind when they're watching Naruto necessarily. I could be wrong on that. But I think showing a B versus Pain fight to compare to how Naruto did versus Pain would be very good to do, just to show B is on that level and how he stacks up compared to Naruto, compared to these levels of threats.
There's two different ways to approach that. One is you do a flashback fight later on where like B recounts the fight and it's like this really cool fight. It's like the Six Tails versus Pain type fight. You know, it's just this cool thing. The alternative is that B goes Eight Tails. Unlike what Pain does versus Naruto's, first of all, in the B fight, he just walks right to B. Doesn't have to fight the whole village looking for Naruto because Pain has sensory. So he would be able to just sense the Eight Tails is here, goes to the Eight Tails and fights him. B goes right to the Eight Tails. So Pain goes right to Chibaku Tensei. He knows what's up and just does that. Whereas for Naruto, Pain fights the entire village looking for Naruto, including Kakashi, blows it all up, then is deactivated for a while, fights Sage Naruto, wins, then the Nine Tails comes out, and then he fights Six Tails for a while, and then he puts Chibaku Tensei. So clearly that like Pain, that B made Pain go right to Chibaku Tensei, whereas Naruto didn't.
Yeah, I like that.
Because like, and then also like Pain didn't have like 80,000 things working against him versus Naruto, like for B as compared to Naruto.
It also helps to show a consistency with B that he can do moves on that grand scale of a level, considering he just wipes the entire force in the war when fighting the Edo Jinchuriki, and he does the big water bubble thing versus Kisame to like basically just get out of that jutsu.
And then also like it also just for Pain, Itachi, Nagato scaling, it's like yes, Pain was on that level. It's just that he was at every single thing working against him in the Naruto fight, and Naruto's still not Sage Naruto, but the Nine Tails had to come out to take out Chibaku Tensei. The actual Nine Tails. So it just works. It just upskills all the right characters.
It's for that Edo Nagato scene where Edo Nagato's using Chibaku Tensei against the two people he previously used it on, Naruto and B, together. To break out of it.
You got cut out. So it's also something.
Edo Nagato using it later against Naruto and B together, who he used the jutsu on individually, those two individually. Now he's using it on both of them together, and they're breaking out together. That's also really cool.
Well, it's also cool though, because instead of Naruto just be like, "Oh yeah, it's gonna be so bad," B's also freaking out. Like they're both like, "Oh
exactly."
Shit, fine," and Itachi has to calm him down. Like,
I like that. Something.
It's also not gonna affect the Nagato fight if B knows his abilities. Like realistically, like it is not gonna change that.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Just gonna like beat him.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Nagato beats him anyways. It's Itachi who has to stop him. So.
Exactly. It's just like cheating.
Yeah. But I'm not going to say anyone disagrees with this notion, but I think it really just cements the idea that Killer B, before we even meet him, or I guess before Naruto meets him, he is worthy and qualified of being Naruto's teacher, and we have like a clear impression of that. Again, I'm not saying people disagree with that notion as it is, but it's just like a lot more obvious, and that it's what they're going for in this case. That Killer B would just be Sensei.
It becomes even starker because we haven't really focused on this because we've been focusing on B and Pain here, but like, yes, I know it makes Sasuke look bad. Sasuke looks bad anyway. Okay, just because Amaterasu's B doesn't change the fact that Sasuke got his ass whipped. In this case, B's not gonna beat Amaterasu and be like, "Oh, that's the toughest guy I ever fought." He's just gonna beat up Sasuke, make him flee, and be like, "Heh, they can't beat me." Or he could even have a line like, "The Akatsuki can't take down the Killer B," like, or whatever. And then, of course, another Akatsuki is going to come by and do.
Yeah, in fact, they don't even have to beat B necessarily. I think that's a kind of weird storyline anyways. B can just take the opportunity after he wins to just leave through the chaos.
No, so saying, like, they're not going to take B. Like, he's just going to beat them. They run away. And then, like, they're just going to, like, and Obito's just going to be like, or is that...
Oh, well, shout out my Wi-Fi, which never works. Ever.
He tells Obito. And then Obito with Sasuke, Kisame, you're going to go on this mission. And then Pain will just be like, I'll hunt the 8 tails myself. So Obito's not gonna tell him to do it. Pain's just gonna say, I'm doing it. He could be like, Obito, like, your pawns suck. I'll go handle it myself.
Yeah. The Wi-Fi thing happened for the 100th time. What'd you say after Zetsu? What does Zetsu do?
So Zetsu can just like watch the fight and be like, okay, Sasuke failed, tells Obito. And Obito's just like, I'll deal with Sasuke, which is gonna be 5 Kage-sama. And he tells Kisame, hey, you're gonna go to the Mist Village and do XYZ. And then Pain will be like, I'll handle the 8 tails myself. Like, and then he just goes after the 8 tails before the 9 tails.
Okay. I like that, yeah. That's good. I wanted to add one more thing. What was it? I'm just trying to think.
Also, real quick, just in light of the 6 tails thing, it's extra cool. Pain just running like these 3 Biju gauntlet. He goes to the 6 tails, then the 8 tails, and the 9 tails. Like,
yeah, no, that is low-key cool. He's like the strongest people of all freaking time. I mean, it's kind of sad that he's low-key losing every fight, which sort of makes him like the code merchant or like the Orochimaru merchant that everyone hates because they always take L because they're Western Shonen Twitter fans, but ignoring that.
No, Sasuke's fine, bro. Like, he's gonna get like tossed around in the 5 Kage-sama anyway before he powers up. So it's fine.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So what's the difference?
What to say? Oh yeah. Okay. One more thing I would say is that even though there's like a teacher-student like relationship between B and Naruto, that's obviously not the only thing, as they're like fellow disciples. But it's like in the same way that like Naruto and Nagato are both students of Jiraiya, so they're on the same level. But obviously, despite being on the same level, Nagato's above Naruto's level in terms of like being his like teacher in a way. Yes, Naruto taught Nagato stuff as well, but like Nagato's the one teaching Naruto the things with the wisdom he has.
Naruto literally comments on that to Nagato when he's at Evidence.
Exactly. And it's also similar to, this one's a little bit less of an example, but at the very beginning of Naruto, after the bell test, to where Kakashi's like, aha, we're gonna be peers from now on. We're on the same level as Leaf Shinobi, and we're gonna go on missions as Team Kakashi. You and I, even the same
Kakashi,
level.
Goes on to like teach him in the Rasen Shuriken and stuff.
Yeah, and the fact that they go on a grand total of 1 mission, realistically 0, because the Sasuke Retrieval Squad is made up of like 3 times the amount of people as the Kakashi Squad, but ignoring that.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny. They do this big like shim de la shim of like, oh my gosh, Team Kakashi, and then they have 0 missions together.
Well, they have the Kazekage Rescue. But...
Again, I'm not going to count that because that's the Kazekage Rescue Squad, not the Kakashi team. Not Team Kakashi.
It was original, I guess, unless you want to say because Tamari's there. But
if you're going to count that, then I'm going to say Team Kakashi also fought in the war arc together, despite the entire alliance being there. I'm not going to count it.
You know, actually, real quick, this is hilarious. But they like made it a point that Sai's on Team 7, and then like against Kaguya, he just isn't. He doesn't get to be included.
After Kakashi's line of "I love you guys" too, spitting in the face of Yamato
Kakashi
as well.
Telling Sai that he's always a part of Team 7, and Sai in the war being like, "Hey, I'm technically a part of Team 7 too." And then he's just doing.
Yeah, I love the fact that he's like technically a part of Team 7. Sai acknowledging that just means he didn't believe it when he was told that the first time.
Also, Yamato. He's also part of Team 7. Didn't get to be there.
Exactly.
This is why it should have been Unko and not Yamato, and she's not part of Team 7. She's just leading the Tenchi.
Yes. Or just have it be Kakashi.
Anyone else?
Like, actually, that is a perfect opportunity for Team Kakashi to get their first mission and only mission, by the way. There you go.
Also, real quick, whether it's Kakashi or Anko, if Orochimaru stabs him with the Kusanagi blade and weakens Naruto, there you go. That's how Anko or Kakashi can finish the rest.
I mean, low-key, isn't it just them at the end of the 5 Kage Summit arc? It's Team Kakashi, right? Naruto, Kakashi, Sakura. Are they the only ones there on their side, or is anyone else with them?
No one else is with them. by that point.
That's kind of crazy that Obito just let them get away. I understand. I know. He wants Naruto and Sasuke to fight, blah, blah, blah. The biggest drop plot point in all of Naruto.
Stops Zetsu. He's like, oh, you're not a combat type. Bro, I don't want to hear your bullshit. Like, Black Zetsu on his own is freaking taking on, like, the whole battalion. So, Naruto's not KTM yet. Like, Chojiro's not there. He's not there. I don't want to get a day with
like, Kakashi is not doing anything. He's exhausted. He's, like, passing out. Oh, yeah, what, Sakura's gonna stop him? Yeah, okay.
So you have Naruto versus constant deep-forest emergence for hours and the Spore Jutsu, and he loses because Zetsu's strong.
And that's Zetsu by himself. We're just ignoring that Obito's like 10 speed blitz tiers above all of them at this point in time.
And he doesn't need to fight this war because he could just win right now.
Let's also just ignore the video game that's having Naruto and Sasuke literally fighting for like 10 minutes straight as pure equals at this point of the story. So, like, I don't even know why Obito just took Sasuke away. Let the video game fight happen. Why not? You want them to fight anyways. Yeah, I know. It's the grand glory spectacle.
Watch, go for it.
Exactly. Like, I know you want them to be stronger, but they could just rematch as if they haven't fought before. This is what you want.
No. That's so funny.
Like, if anything, it's the opposite of what Kishimoto was going for at the beginning of the series. You know, like episode 3, when they have Naruto and Sasuke have that, like, fake fight. It's like a false fight. Like what? What is that taking away from their final fight at the end of part 1? No, it adds to it. That's why Kishimoto wrote it in.
I mean, you could also just have, like, this 5 Kage Summit fight be the same concept as the rooftop fight in part 1.
Yeah.
The prelude before the actual one later on.
No, I mean, I think...
We could argue that is the case, but...
I mean, low-key, that video game fight is arguably the best Naruto and Sasuke fight in the entire series. Like, I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah, watch it at some point, but...
Like, low-key...
I was going to say something in a second. Oh, yeah. So I think for this rewrite that we're talking, honestly, at this point, this makes no sense, but just have Obito, like, somehow still be alive at the end of the war, and he's just, like, he's dying, but he's like, Naruto, Sasuke, for my last wish, I never got to see her fight. Can you just duke it out for me?
I like the idea that Obito's just, like, maybe just in the Pure Lands after the whole Kakashi stuff, like, just in canon. Obito's watching down on the fight, smiling. The final fight.
It's just like, it's about that. This guy's popcorn out. I've been waiting for this.
He pulls a Gato. I wish I was alive to see it.
Oh my god. So, I feel like we exhausted the pain Captain Angels thing.
I feel like I didn't even address the actual topic, but yeah, we exhausted it. I feel like this always happens.
Yeah. Well, we agreed on it.
Yes.
It's somewhat related, but they're separate.
There's no way, bro.
One of the oh wait, this okay, hold on. I'm gonna need to do I don't want to. Okay, I'm gonna search for it's on here first because. Oh my god.
Yeah, so you've just given up on ending stream at this point. 2 hours is out the window.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because we're doing rewrites. If we did only Boruto, I would have been done like 3 hours ago. But
well, tomorrow's your day off, so it's okay.
It should be. What is?
Oh, what words are you looking for?
I need to find a different link first. But I'm gonna get to.
Ugh. I hate the feeling that you're definitely going through right now, to where you could present the topic off the top of your head, because you know what it is, the whole thing.
it's just not going to be quite as good as if you could just find it when it's like one scroll away, it feels like at all times. So you're just sitting there in silence, knowing you could just be starting the topic while you're looking for it, but you just want to hold off just out of the sheer hope.
I know.
And
And the funny thing is, I've already done 2 topics where I just said it off the top of my head. I didn't write it down, and it works totally fine.
No, I did the same thing earlier this stream.
But because I have this written, I just feel it feels wrong.
Exactly. It's just wasting so much time.
Okay,
It's like,
I
I
keep
just want
finding
to find
this
it.
one. So, see, this one I thought was cool. Okay. Here it is. I guess I have it out of order.
Mm-hmm.
So this ended up being funny for me and making me really wonder now, but I was gonna propose swapping Mu's invisibility jutsu and Gengetsu's Mirage, meaning Gengetsu is invisible and Mu uses a Mirage, just not with a clan summon. He does it with, well, whatever else, a summon or by himself. My reasoning was that Mu uses water style to do this, when Gengetsu, the Mizukage, the Hozuki clan member, of all people, should be able to use a water style to turn himself into water and do a light refraction technique on top of that to make himself invisible. While Mu can just use a Genjutsu ability to mirage himself, which could work well in tandem with its vision technique, as people wouldn't be able to tell if he's doing it too, since it would look like his mirage technique. However, weirdly enough, the databook entry describes the mirage technique in the exact same way as Mu's invisibility with the water light refraction thing because of the steam the clan emits. But somehow it's Genjutsu? So I guess it is the same, sorta. But thoughts of swapping powers, my main contention is that Gengetsu might be too OP if he's using both the Steam Imp and invisibility. So maybe he can't be invisible while using the Steam Imp. And maybe he can't be intangible like the Hozuki water style intangibility while being invisible to make it more fair, lol. So, okay, I'll do the follow-up question. The follow-up question would be whether Mu should remain the null man who can completely mask his chakra, or if Gengetsu should gain that. You could write it to where Gengetsu can't be seen while Mu can't be sensed, or give Gengetsu both, or just don't do any of this at all. What do you think? Better the way it is, or better with one of these swap ideas?
Well, first of all, objectively, this doesn't matter. This is one of those rewrites that is like the smallest thing of all time. But
that doesn't mean it doesn't matter.
Well, no, exactly. So that's to say, there's not room for anyone to dislike it, other than they just hate change. So that's like half of it out of the way. You can't dislike it. So do I like this? Oh, absolutely. I'm totally down 100% based on this. It's the smallest thing of all time. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. But I love it.
Okay. So, and I'm going to get to some cool Mirage things in a minute. But with this in mind, do you like either of these restrictions? Like he can't be invisible while using the Steam Imp, or he can't be invisible while being intangible? Or do you think he should just be that OP?
I still like the idea that the light refraction bending thing just makes them look like where they are, but just moved to the side, like 10
so
feet, 5
mirage,
feet, or whatever.
Essentially.
Yeah. So I like that.
So in this case, though, I'm going to get to the coolest. You're going to love something I have in mind later. I'm just going to say this. But for this case, it's just swapping the Mirage. So Mu has Mirages, which is what you just said. And Gengetsu is just invisible.
Yeah.
Via the light. Like he turns into Hozuki clan water, and then he's invisible. So he's just walking around in water.
Yeah, and I still think Gengetsu should have the clam. The Steam Imp Genjutsu thing with the Genjutsu Steam was always weird to me, but I never really gave it too much thought because it makes sense if you just don't think about it, but it doesn't make sense, so just don't think about it. It's realistic. But is this another instance of environmental Genjutsu? Like, do you have to breathe in the steam? Is it when you look at the steam? Is it the steam itself that's Genjutsu?
So again,
like, is it if you're in the steam?
What the data book says about it is what I said. The Mu thing. It's the clam emits steam, and that's water light reflecting to make this Mirage.
So
It's
if that's all it
same
is,
thing as Mu.
if that's
Except
all
it's
it
somehow
is,
Genjutsu.
that is just environmental genjutsu, because that's not even chakra based.
It's not even Genjutsu. It's just Mu's jutsu.
So I think this just like puts the nail in the coffin. At this point, we've come across like 10 or 15 different jutsu that aren't genjutsu that are genjutsu. I think I've proven my point. This exists in Naruto. Like these examples that I couldn't think of off the top of my head months ago when we debated this, they are there. I just couldn't think about the top of my head.
This is weird. Like
just scattered throughout the
jutsu
series.
is like, technically a genjutsu when it's just not.
I mean, I agree with you. It's weird and ridiculous, but the series wants it to be a genjutsu. So that's just what genjutsu has to be based on the series.
It's just inconsistent, but
Well, I agree with that, but same thing with the main power source of this battle shonen that relies on it. So, shout out Cap and Cap.
So with this swap in mind, do you think Gengetsu should just take the null man thing that he can't be sensed, or should Mu be unsensible while Gengetsu's unseeable? Like, what do you think?
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. The unsensible shonen versus the unseeable one.
Yeah, so like Mu, obviously he has a mirage that makes it hard to see him, but he's visible.
Yeah.
Mu hides, so it's hard to find him, but he's technically sensible.
Yeah. Oh, you mean Gengetsu?
It's also cool for how they kill each other because they're both just being fighting each other.
No, that's just cool. I like that. You're taking this nothing thing and turning it into like an actual thing that actually I think is kind of hype.
Okay, I'm glad you like it because okay, this is the thing about Naruto. They have so many cool characters. They're just the coolest things in this world that don't actually like
exactly. Like they're the coolest things that aren't actually cool. Like Kisame versus freaking bee fight. Like yeah, shark versus octopus. I see what you're going for. That's cool in concept, but it's not actually something I'm excited for. It's like I wasn't thinking about that beforehand. There's no narrative anything that I care about here, but. It's and potential.
Like, I have to say though, like I'm not gonna count Kimimaro because there's other reasons to like actually like him.
Yeah.
But Mangetsu, Mu, and Gengetsu are just three random entities who do not matter at all, and they're just the coolest ever.
True.
Gengetsu isn't quote unquote cool, but he's hilarious.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, it's kind of like
the best thing about Gengetsu is
when
we just get pissed, but they just can't figure out his jutsu. And he's like, all right, come on, pick up your weapons.
See, I feel like there's like 95% overlap between Gengetsu and Jiraiya, but I feel like Gengetsu just is the Jiraiya done right. Like they're the same thing, but just the smallest difference in the world goes the longest way.
I love Gengetsu. It's one of my quirky favorites. But so
like I'm just saying, if Gengetsu died against Pain, I would have been the first one crying.
Oh, dude, I was crying when he was sealed as an Otensei. He's so nice. Also, Gengetsu is he is not part of the Bloodless village. He is the nicest Mizukage of all time. He's the nicest Kage ever. He's so sweet.
I mean, if he abandoned Naruto for the first 12 years of his life to go hunt down whatever, I would have forgave Gengetsu.
Gengetsu would have made a great dad. Assuming he wasn't one. But I told you earlier, you're gonna like something. So, somewhat related, but also separate to like all these topics. One of these 7 ninja swords and blades should have been infused with water style to make it invisible, or if not invisible, then a confusing mirage. It's consistent with Mu and Gengetsu's abilities and makes perfect sense for an ultimate OP sword for the 7 ninja swordsman. So stopping right there, just before we talk about anything else, do you agree?
I want this to be a thing if we're going to have a 7 Ninja Swordsman versus Gengetsu fight. And they're going to be the ones to seal Gengetsu. Like, that's just going to be a whole separate thing. Don't even have Gengetsu in the desert at this point. I don't even care. And have the new 7 Ninja Swordsman. Not the Edo, but the new one fight Gengetsu.
You could do that. So obviously, I will say real quick, part of this would depend on whether you're going to do like replacing blades each generation, or if we're going to do this with an old current blade. But I went under the assumption of just the standard 7 blades, but one of them's going to be replaced with this invisible and or mirage blade.
I don't know if you'd like this, but I feel like it's less unreasonable than Madara just being Edo Tensei with working, visible, physical, functioning Rinnegan. So if the 7 Ninja Swordsmen just came back with their swords that are like fake Edo Tensei swords that aren't the real swords, so then you just have the real swords elsewhere. Like, I don't think people would have a problem with it.
But I'll one up you. Freaking Nagato has his eyes for some Rinnegan eyes for some reason.
Yeah, which is actually that is weird because Sasori obviously has his alive body and like Itachi's not sick, but like for whatever reason Nagato's still crippled. It's just inconsistent. It's weird.
It's whatever Kishimoto needs the plot to be. It's like, to make his story the way he wants, and I get exactly. The narrative behind all the things he does work.
Yeah.
But it makes no sense. It's completely, like if Kabuto's taking the time to turn old man Madara into the young man Madara, you really think he's not going to take the time to like fix Nagato's legs?
That's why I like to break down from the writer's perspective how they even came to this in the writing process in the first place to figure out why things are the way they are. Because it makes sense. Like what we were doing in Boruto the other day in chat. Like I think the things that I say just make sense from like the writer's process perspective.
Well, yeah, like I said, like it's very clear the narrative of what he's doing with like Sasori versus Kankuro there.
Yeah,
and like among other things, but it's like, you know, so why doesn't Sasori have his proper body, and or why doesn't Kabuto like I don't know, just go find some of Sasori's puppets?
Just like okay, as another example, like from the writer's process perspective, the reason Rin had medical style or whatever from the very beginning was because Kishimoto already had in mind the boulder scene, and not to make it make sense from the plot perspective, because that's just like a double layer thing that Kishimoto loves to do with like double layers. It's to give Rin a purpose, something to do, so she isn't just useless. So that's her thing in this arc. And narratively, it's not just that. It's not just plot. There is story behind Rin healing Kakashi and Obito, especially with like at the very beginning of the arc with Kakashi doing his Chidori and getting hurt and Rin healing that. As well as when Obito...
They, like, don't act tough and hide your wounds.
That as well. And then it's part of one of the things that Obito says to convince Kakashi that they would have... both of them would have died long ago if it wasn't for Rin healing them, as one of the reasons that Obito wants to go save Rin and Kakashi goes to join him. So they're doing that clear thing, but I'm sure that was Kishimoto working backwards, knowing that this ends with the Obito boulder scene. And so from there, he's thinking of what's Rin gonna do? What's her purpose? What is her character? And then he's like working backwards, basically dismantling the story to fit those things in like retroactively before even writing the arc in a way. So that's how you get to that, how she has it from the beginning.
And I think that's how he did it, honestly.
Forwards.
When it comes to the Edo Tensei especially, that's like what he did. He had a narrative thing in mind, and it's just like, all right, how am I going to get there? Okay, these characters are going to be fighting. Like,
yeah.
And you could tell that sometimes he just like gave up on it, like, or he didn't try to start because he was just like, I like that cool story. Yeah, I don't have time for it. Like,
yeah. Some things, depending on how long it is, he might start with something and then turn it into a thing later on. And some things he might have decided from the beginning, he might not. For example, something I do think he had decided by the first time he said it, but the first time Sasori says, I don't like to be kept waiting to Deidara, he's not doing any weird narrative, eternal art things there. He's just saying it in a scenario to where anybody would say it and it would make perfect sense. And it's not a quirky thing that's like his catchphrase yet, because it's the first time he says it. It's like, it's just a random thing he says. So it also would just make sense for like an Akatsuki member just say it in that moment. But yeah.
Yeah, because I think the first time he says it is like he's like waiting on Deidara. He's like, oh my god, Deidara, how long are you gonna keep me waiting?
Well, no, he says it to Deidara when when they're like confronting Yura, walking into the thing, and like Data is gonna go in, leaving Sasori behind at the gate. It's like Sasori tells it to Data directly.
Yeah, exactly. The first few times he said that it's just to Data.
Yeah, it's just random. It's not really meaning to be significant or have value or anything like that. It's just a line.
For all we know, it's just because Data is always making a way, and it's just like their banter.
Exactly. Yeah. But that's
anyway. But the question is, which blade should be replaced for this Mirage blade? So I would say no to Samehada, obviously.
Oh my god, I have a cool one. Going back to the 7 ninja shieldsmen, what if Gengetsu was one of them and the clam is one of the shields?
Oh, that's funny.
And then Mu is going to have another one. I don't know what it would be, though. Maybe the fission. Maybe that could be the ability of the shield. It's going to be similar to like Nagato's dog. Whenever you attack the shield, it splits the shield and the user in half.
I thought you say it just makes another shield.
I mean, that'd be funny as well. I kind of like that though. That's. I mean, especially if the 7 ninja shieldsman is gonna be a gag anyways. Who better than freaking Gengetsu, bro?
Okay, so this doesn't make sense for how the dynamic is, but it's really funny if Gengetsu does it just because Mu is like a 7 ninja swordsman, and it's just like trying to rival. It's like God, you just try to have a rivalry with him. Yeah, but like Gengetsu's like goofy, but he is strong, so he makes the 7 ninja shieldsman. The rest of his squad just ass but him.
Absolutely, exactly. I like it to where the 7 where the 7 swords are just a natural byproduct of the world, and that the 7 ninja swordsmen are like serious swordsmen, and then Gengetsu is just like making the shields out of spite. He's doing it himself. He's just making them just to say, screw you. If you're going to have a sword, I'm going to have a shield.
It's like the Moya triad where they're just like potions where he's just making some ridiculous, nonsensically OP swords.
Exactly. Yes, bro. It's so funny. I love it. Like, especially if he's like, oh, you think you can have a sword based on an animal? Because, like, Samehada, well, I'm going to go find a shield animal. And that's how he finds the clam.
Yeah, this sea creature will do. It's like the first thing he finds.
Yes. Yes, bro. I love it. That's funny.
So stupid, though.
That's really good.
But for an actual blade of having the Mirage sword, like, as a serious weapon, because I do think this one would be cool, because I'll get into it later, but no to Samehada, obviously. It's like, love ass blade. No to Lightning Fang, because it's cool and unique, especially if you count the anime fillers with Raiga and Amayuri Ringo. I'm going to say no to the Sewing Needle and Explosion Sword, because they're also unique. And I'm also going to say no to the Helmet Splitter, because the way it's used is unique. It's like, the weapons themselves or whatever, but it's doing the whole 1-step, the 2-step, you do the sword and the hammer smash thing. So that's like unique, cool mechanism. So
real quick, can I just say I love how everyone like uses the actual name of every sword except for the Sewing Needle. Everyone calls it
that. Well, to be fair, I just called the Explosion Sword the Explosion Sword. I don't even remember what it's actually called.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Sewing Needle is like the long sword, Kusiyariyaba.
I don't even understand the explosion sword. Do the paper bombs regenerate? Do they have tandem paper bombs? Like, why is it not just a one-use thing?
I think it's just endless paper bombs.
But like, how does that work? I don't understand.
I think that's the blade that makes the least sense.
It's the coolest and stupidest at the same time because it's not even a sword.
It doesn't make sense. It's like the least. It doesn't slice. It doesn't cut the ribbon. It just explodes. It's like Data made the sword. Jinpachi and Data, I would
It's not even got like finesse to it. It doesn't have like a design. It's just paper bombs spammed randomly all across it. It's again like if Gengetsu made a sword to spite the 7-inch swordsman, he's gonna make his own.
Yeah, like it's so weird, but well, that sword makes the least sense. At least it's unique.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I've like not addressed the actual topic like 12 times now. Just got off on my own thing. What is this topic?
So
all right, replacing it. So to understand, this is a Mirage sword. So the sword's going to be invisible, in a way.
Well, you can either have it just be invisible or have it do the Mirage thing. Either way, I'll get to the Mirage.
So my only concern is this isn't really a concern, but are we just gonna like have this be in addition to, or are we gonna remove like Asuma's wind blade stuff?
This has nothing to do with. Why would this remove Asuma's wind blade at all?
Because Asuma's wind blade is like his sword is like extended longer, but like also kind of like invisible. It's kind of like the same idea.
I don't know, man. It depends on Kishimoto's day of the week and whether Chakra's invisible or not that day. Also, in that case, it's like extending the sword. This just is straight up.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, it's different enough.
It's also doing the cool water style thing. So
yeah, I mean, it's definitely similar. It's well, to be fair, it's like frog kata. It's like, yeah, Naruto's fists are visible, but you're being hit by like the invisible hit. Well, so much for my Wi-Fi, but I got what he was gonna say anyways.
Oh, and I think you can just imbue wind style into them to make them strong.
Brass knuckle inch-long sword thing that he is using, it's like 10 times longer. It's stupid.
Okay, but compared to Baki's wind sword, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, no, it's like still shorter than a normal sword would be anyways, but it's like, it's ridiculous how much longer he's making it in comparison to how long it is.
It's ridiculous that Asuma's not just using swords.
Yes.
It's just smarter.
I mean, it's still
that reminds me of another rewrite, but
I mean, I prefer the brass knuckle kunai thing that he has. It just design-wise cooler.
Yeah, it's just really stupid. But so there's two options to replace this blade. One, the Executioner's blade. Oh look, I know it's the most iconic one, alongside maybe Samehada. But the quote-unquote regrow the blade with blood ability is not only a retcon, but it's barely used anyway. It's used one time on screen and one time off screen. Like, who cares? Just make it harder to chip. Or if it's made of or imbued with water styles supplied by the user's chakra or naturally, just let it regrow itself via that water. Now we have an OP, gigantic, crazy, huge, powerful, invisible, or mirage sword.
By the way, a cool one.
You could argue this
a cool
is just
one.
too OP.
A cool one for Samehada would be if Samehada's owner was like a Ketsu Ryugan user or something, to where like they can manipulate blood. So instead of using it to regrow the sword, they can use it to like manipulate the sword itself.
Oh, I mean, well, real quick, this would be Executioner's blade, not Samehada. But
oh yeah, well, did I say Samehada? My bad.
Yeah, but that would be an interesting rewrite for this blade. Although technically that could work for Hiramecha, right? Because that one can change shape anyway.
Yeah, but this one's a cooler idea.
I agree, the cooler mechanism, but you could do that when we get to the other part of this. But you could do that just for Execution blade anyway.
Well, I do have an answer, but if you want to keep reading this first, you can.
Yeah, so you could argue this is just too OP for Zabuza to have versus Kakashi, but you can always write it to where either Kakashi Sharingan can see through it because it has water style chakra, or because it can see through Genjutsu illusions, depending on how we make the sword work. Or just write Kakashi being smart as fuck and figuring out what the sword actually is, especially cool if it's a Mirage version. I see no problems. Then it's extra cool when Kakashi takes it later on, because it's useful. It can be used for cool and smart tactics like Obito's Kamui, Obito won't know whether Kakashi used Kamui on his Mirage Sword or not. Hell yeah, baby. I'll also add that of all people to wield this blade, Zabuza, of the Demon of the Animist, master of the silent killing, who sneaks up on people when they can't see him, should use a blade they can't see. Option 2, Hiramekarai. I mean, seriously, aside from the one-time Chojuro turned it into a hammer, who cares about this? Chojuro is probably half the reason we don't care, though, to be fair. But I think if we actually use Himarekai's shape-shifting powers more, giving Executioner Blade the invisibility works really well. But you could just make Hiramekarai invisible, and that's the ability.
Yeah, if I had to choose one, that would probably be my pick. I mean, they're all cool, but like, Executioner Blade, it does the least, but it's most iconic. That's why I just can't, in my heart of hearts, ever select it as my child. Well,
I mean, it's the cool. But again, though, that's why I'm thinking you could just do a thing to where the Executioner's Blade looks the way it does because it's cool and it's invisible for Zabuza stuff, and then Hiramekarai can just be the shape-shifting through the blood thing. It can regrow itself and shape-shift because of blood. And it looks like whatever you want it to look like.
That's fine too, yeah. I'd probably reverse those two. I think that makes more sense anyways. It also just improved the Land of Waves in a way, since the sword's actually doing something there.
Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying, like, bro, and it makes Kakashi look even cooler, too.
Yeah.
I was like, Kakashi, you're both being cool using this Mirage sword.
I mean, my only concern is that the sword looks cool, and if it's invisible, I can't look at it. And also, it would.
But then you just use the Mirage.
Yeah. That's fair.
You just see it in the wrong spot, so it's just trippy.
Or I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't have it in the wrong spot. I would just have it look like the invisible guy that Obito stabbed that they can't see in universe, but we can obviously see because it looks like the weird, windy, rainbowy, glittery effect at where the person would be.
I think I would have that be if it's the invisible sword. If it's the Mirage, it'd be like Gengetsu, where it's in the wrong spot and Kakashi has to figure out where it actually is by being... He's using the freaking shooting exams shuriken question to figure it out.
Yeah, see how they would like animate it. I'd have to like see for sure to decide. But anyways, I have 3 possible answers. You can do a lot of cool
to where like Kakashi, whoever thinks they dodged it, but they get hit.
Yeah. I have 3 possible answers, and I don't know if you're gonna like any of them. You might like all of them. We'll see. I honestly have no idea. So the first answer is there's 7 swords, but if a sword gets destroyed, it can be replaced. The same as the 7 ninja swordsmen. The same as the Akatsuki. So in that way, you can still have all of these 7 swords. Just have one of them, like the Executioner sword. It does break. Just don't have it come back and then just replace it with a different one.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, if you have them, just each person just brings their own special blade that they found or made, then it doesn't really matter. So it can be the only wielder of the Executioner's Blade. Like, if you want, like,
exactly. The second answer I had was there's 7 ninja swordsmen. That's fine. There doesn't need to be 7 swords. There can be infinite swords. There doesn't need to be one for each member. Each member could have 30 swords. I don't care. I mean, Killer Bee has a billion swords. I know technically the reason that there's X member of Akatsuki members is based on X number of Jinchuriki. So it's like working backwards there. But like, I feel like the 7 ninja swordsmen didn't form their unit because there's 7 really cool swords. And so let's have 7 people in our team. No, I feel like they came together because there were 7 competent swordsmen who then also happened to have cool swords. Like, I feel like that's the reason they had it at 7. Not that it was capped at 7. Not that it was 7 minimum. It's that it was just 7 of the strongest swordsmen that came together. It's probably how that came about, realistically. And then the third option. What was it? The third option. Oh, yeah. You could... I mean, there's nothing in universe that needs there to be 7 ninja swordsmen. Like, if it was from the very get-go, the entire time, 8 ninja swordsmen,
That doesn't change anything. Right? Yeah, like is there some Japanese lore behind why it needs to be 7 exactly, or could it just from the very conception of it be 8? I mean, maybe, I guess, but like if it was always 8, would we still think it sounds cooler? Like 13 Ninja Swordsman sounds cooler than 7, arguably, but does it actually? Like, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Like, I'm also not going to judge the coolness or vibes of the 7 Ninja Swordsman based off of the name of the number of the Ninja Swordsman. Like, it's just the swordsman, and there's 7 of them. I mean, it's cool, but I don't have a problem with there being more than 7 Ninja Swordsmen.
Yeah.
So, of those 3 answers, do you like any of them? And if you do, which one do you like the most?
It's kind of tough because I might just like the idea that like when it's just each person who joins just has their own sword, and when they leave or die, the sword's gone. Or you could have some, if they die, then the mist collects it. They get to pass it down. But
I do like it passing down. I think that's cool. I think that instead of Suigetsu going after the Executioner's blade, as much as that's so much better for the audience, I think for Suigetsu, it would make more sense if he went after Mangetsu's blade when Mangetsu died.
Yeah, or Samiyata. He's kind of shark-like, but...
Yeah, I mean, maybe like when Kisame dies, but like at that point it's already really late anyways, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, it would work for Suigetsu since like the whole water thing, but I don't know. Admit, all 3 of my answers were not addressing the thing. They were inherently, you don't have to remove a sword. You can just add a sword. But
yeah.
Anyways.
I really want to do this sword element thing, but honestly, being really sleepy now.
I can tell. If you didn't say it, I was about to say it for you.
Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna have to stop.
Well, there you go.
Probably for the best anyway, considering it's 3 hours later than I wanted. So. Not my own fault. All right.
Well, that's 5 hours. Well, Ikimoto failed. We'll just keep it short and brief and simple, just because Kamui's already 3 hours over, and there you go. But don't go yet, Kamui, because I do still want to show you that thing, and it'll